All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Vexus, the lurking legend. Welcome back for yet another One Piece D&D stream here with the Scarlet Pirates. We are so excited to be back after a goated SBS. Hopefully I'm not having any technical difficulties right now because my computer did crash earlier today of not even an hour and a half ago, so that was great. But yeah, shout out to all the goats in the chat. I see you, SSJ8 Cody, my boy, my DM. Cannot wait for next Cody 8 session. Links to his channel in the description. Check him out on Twitch for the latest and greatest in the anime manga sphere reactions and whatnot. Speaking of reactions, we got Knack Reacts in the house. An absolute goat. My boy just hit over 2.3k subs. Freaking amazing work, brother. Cannot wait to catch your free run reaction to episode 1 tomorrow. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Then we got Kush Daddy in the chat, the Kush Baddie himself. What's up, y'all? We love it here. I can't wait to get into the session proper, but before we do that, I gotta tell you guys to make sure to check out all of the wonderful links in the description so you can support myself in the many ways that you can on my many platforms, as well as all of the crew here, these wonderful goats who I'll be introducing in just a moment, and as well as the rest of the One Piece D&D groups in the Eternal Dawn, just kind of like general community. Yeah, so make sure you check out all those wonderful links. The next session for the Eternal Dawn One Piece D&D crew that we just recently started is going to be on the 24th. You do not want to miss that. We're still working on that, workshopping that name, but yeah, it's the first session did phenomenally well. We actually are over 900 views on that first session, which was crazy goated. So make sure you go check that out if you haven't already, and be there live for the 24th when we go live again. I'm very hyped if you want to see your boy being a player. We also have a few other members of the crew here who are also players there. But yeah, it's cool to not, you know, always be a DM. I'm also a player in Cody 8, like I said. And then make sure you go support group 6, group 3, group 14, Mikey's Men, all the wonderful goats. Check out the links in the description. It would mean so much. And make sure you like the stream, leave a little love in the chat. I see y'all popping off, and leave a comment if you're watching this in the future. Know that you are goated. Enough from me. Let's hear it from our wonderful crew. First and foremost, let's go ahead and ship it to the first mate of the Scarlet Pirates, the vice captain of the Eternal Dawn, and the captain of our newest One Piece D&D crew workshop. You know, workshopping the title. But we've got NoChill Dill playing NoChill Dill, no relation. How you doing tonight, brother?
Yo, what is up, YouTube? It's your boy NoChill Vex here once again to watch Group 2 solo. No, I'm doing pretty good. Hype as always to get back in. Last week we had an SBS, and now we actually get to roll the dice for
it. Crazy. Next up, with our wonderful goated crew here, we have the W Helmsman himself, the DM of Group 14, Mikey's Men. And the player of Bau Davos, we got Mikey, aka torimori. How you doing tonight, brother?
Oh man, I'm doing great. I've been jazzed about tonight's session in particular. I always enjoy the SBS because they're fun, but they also get me like one extra dose of excited to, you know, reflect and then come back and see where we're gonna go next. So, you know, I'm stoked to hit the seas and see what the Scarlet Pirates can solo with today.
Hell yeah. Next up, we have the newly anointed cook of the crew and the captain of the Eternal Dawn. We have like someone I love like a brother to me, one of my closest friends on this very earth. We have StrawHatLucas playing Julian Casacasa, aka Cece the Butcher.
What is going on, party people? I have to shout out Mr. Torimori real quick, Mikey's Men, hashtag Mikey's Men. Our first session for Group 14 just hit over 300 views on my YouTube channel, so make sure you go over there and check that out if you want to get a dose of the amazing world that Mikey has built for us. It is such a wonderful time every time we get to play, and you have enough time to catch up before our next session, so now's the time to do it. I also have to give out a shout out to NoChill Dill, who will be featured on this week's episode of Rambling Addiction Thursday. So make sure go over to my channel and or stay tuned for that.
Huge. Next up we have the goated shipwright of the crew himself. We have PartyPete playing Bang D Boom. How you doing tonight, brother?
You know, living the dream as always. Glad to be back. You know, probably the most excited I've been for a session since the first session that I was in. So
huge.
Because, you know, starting a new adventure. So yeah, definitely ready to get going.
Hell yeah. And then we have our brother in arms. Next up we have Lord Vegeta, aka Ragnar, playing Lord Azrael, the medic of the crew. How you doing today? I'm sorry, the torturer of the crew. How you doing today, brother?
You don't reveal the hidden name to the public.
Oh,
I'm all
goodness.
good. I'm actually pretty excited. This is a foreshadowed moment since episode 4. So and that's from the Void session. So let's see what happens. I'm looking forward to if we can make another port bloody or island. I don't know. Let's create a new legend.
Crazy. Yeah, a major shout out to all the way back in the Void sessions. If you know, you know. If you don't, you might never. But check out some of the recaps that we've done. Last but certainly not least, we have the future queen of the pirates herself. We have the namesake and captain of the Scarlet Pirates, Captain Scarlet, played by Balincc.
Bro, I'm super high. I don't think y'all dig. We are about to start sailing. Y'all get y'all straw hats. Everybody get lit.
Yeah, it's wild. It's actually wild in here. The hype is palpable. We love you, chat. I see you guys popping off. I love to see it. Thank you so much. Again, make sure to like, do stream. I'm gonna do a little bit of a brief recap to go over things. I'm not gonna cover everything that we've done on this rock, because we spent a really long time here on Live Neil. But we did have a really goated downtime session after, you know, bookending the most recent arc where they peeled through a swamp and there was a giant, you know, we saw Shelly B. We lost some goats like Gilman and Tegum. Don't do it, Dill. Don't do it. We had quite a lot of adventures here on the island of Live Neil in the North Blue, and the captain has decided that at long last we will be setting sail shortly. I just wanted to backpedal just a little bit and go over some events that that I know some of the NPCs were probably going to be trying to do during some of the downtime. We did run really over in time. It was like a 4-hour session last time before the SBS, and we had a lot of fun. It was really goated. So we didn't get to do absolutely everything that I was thinking we would be able to do, but there was just a few events before we like actually set sail proper from Live Neil. If you guys are cool with a little more role play here before we hit the high seas.
This is just basically dessert for the dinner and amazing four-course meal we had last session. So
yeah.
But yeah, real quick, the real in memory has to go to Kama and Enid, bro. Forget Teetham. Rest in peace, Kama and Enid, bro.
This guy with
real goats.
The deep cuts.
Real
yeah.
goats.
So I'm zooming out here for the chat to see the whole wide North Blue that we have yet to explore. All of our adventures so far have taken place on like this island, mostly up here, and then some over here and stuff like that. It's been actually really wild. But if you look at the map, it's a little bit let me see if I can get it to be a little tidier. That's fine. Over here is Reverse Mountain, and as you can see, this is the compass right here. North is this way, and then south would be obviously down here towards Reverse Mountain. They're currently at one of the places closest to Reverse Mountain, and then there's all of this other stuff within the north that surrounds them. Much much real estate to cover if they so choose. But Dalt Wisney and Samia, two of the nomads who had lived pretty much their entire lives in the desert, had found themselves curious while you all were in between training with Scarlet and in between experimentation like on some of the subjects with Lord Azrael and other downtime activities that we were going over. They had always wondered what the big city was like, and seeing as Lake Cole had been devastated, laid waste to by a being known as the Slumbering One, an ancient, like a guardian Neptunian sea beast. They were actually wondering if there was a chance that they would be able to sneak into the capital. And Dalt would have approached Davos and even Cece as locals, as natives here of Livneal, individuals who know the lay of the land and all the ins and outs and whatnot. And she'd be kind of like the little devil on your shoulder, like, can we go? Can we? Because it's something that she's kind of always wanted to do since she first set foot down here on the south half of Livneal.
Wait, say again, she wants to do what?
She has always wanted to see the big city.
I'll take you to the big city. As long as Big Ass gets with us.
But yeah, so Samia and Dalt Wisney for sure were wanting to take a trip into the city. It's Big Azra is like, you know, he's a little bit like concerned, and he's just like, it's not really my speed, you know. I left a pretty populated kingdom, you know, to go and find my solitude in the desert, you know, over 20 years ago. So I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, plus he's busy because he broke my mace and lost his hammer sight. So
Sorry.
He's quite busy.
He's like, dude, true. Like, I'll help you fix it. Like, so, he's gonna pass, respectfully, you know. And he puts his hands together and bows a little bit. He's like, yeah, respectfully, I'm gonna not do that. That's a hard pass for me. But Samia and Dalt Wisney are looking to Davos and Cece. And anyone else who might be wanting to go, although you guys would know that for people with bounties, it would and no credentials at that, it'd be rather difficult to get into town.
Considering I'm bountyless and tarnished, I think I want to pop in and see if I can get some material.
I'm gonna stay on the ship, but I'm gonna tell Davos, like, yo, can you pick me up do they call like notebooks? They call it notebooks at one.
There's just like a journal, you know, like type of deal.
I'm like, yeah, can you pick me up a journal, please?
Yeah, I can keep my eyes out if I can get in, and I want to look kind of like sideways at Cece and be like, if only one with a notorious reputation could easily get around in such a place.
Right, I don't have that problem.
I also don't have that issue.
I'm gonna stay with this.
Davos.
There's no way they won't recognize a giant fishman. Just putting that out there. So I'm just gonna stay here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look around town a little bit and see if I can stumble upon a log pose. I think that might also be.
Oh yeah, Fugu and Philip are also like they're like nodding their heads at what Lord Azrael just said, and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna keep watch for that scorpion dude y'all were talking about, and you know, not even worry about like all of that. That's not our flow, you know. Like whatever surfer lingo you want to insert in there, they are like totally Shaka bruh, you know, about it. But yeah, so
right,
we
bruh, right.
So we have Bangdi Boom, Cece, Davos, and then Dalt and Samia. Is that correct?
Yes.
Anybody else going to the big city? Hell yeah. We're going to, I'm just gonna actually zoom in because I didn't feel like pulling out the whole, like updating the whole map here since we're leaving the island. I'm just gonna kind of zoom into this point of interest that I have here in the corner, and you guys can kind of just imagine. It's a city with a large castle in the middle, and many of the surrounding areas are like, there's like different districts. Some are like markets, some are residential and whatnot, and there's a few different like layers to it. And the further you get out from the castle, the more like industrial it kind of gets. Closer to the docks, it's like very touristy to one side, and then very like warehouse freight, like shipping, importing, you know, types of like whatnot. So there's like the polished side of things and the kind of grimier, you know, like gritty side of things, but like there is to every larger city here. But there's definitely some like gated community areas, some like fancier places. It's surrounded by a large wall, like almost akin to like, I don't know, like Balincc or like in Attack on Titan or something like that. So this is it's also heavily defended on the like the aquatic side of things, because there's a military base on a cliff where they can see things from like miles around in every single direction. But there's been a lot of turmoil lately, with a lot of individuals losing their homes and even credentials and whatnot, in the onslaught that took place, and where a lot of Lake Cole, the college town just to the north of here, was decimated. And yeah, Dalt Wisney is like eager, and like you guys are kind of like making your way down south from Lake Cole to the capital here, and she is like actually like, she's just so excited. As you guys kind of approach, there is some like a guard post kind of check-in situation, and there's two dudes in like royal looking armor that has like gold and red accents and like flourishes, and there's like a little floofy feather on top of their helmet and stuff. Like it's a little bit medieval, like it seems, and they'll press each of you for credentials. The guard's just like, not everybody all at once, you know. Yo, y'all good?
Is it just
I can't hear. Well, I'm sorry, what?
Oh, there.
Yeah, you broke it out. We didn't hear like any of that, man.
I wasn't there. Bro, I thought that was me.
So did I.
Bro, I just restarted my whole system.
Because
I was running the numbers, dude. Yeah.
I unmuted the TV, could hear Vex perfectly. Yeah. And then I went back to the call. I was like, oh, I don't know what's happening.
That's insane. Well,
So
stream
the
heard
guards
me.
The guards are asking for credentials. So
Oh, I mean, I got some money. They can see it.
Do I recognize the guards?
They're just the run-of-the-mill, like just guys like in armor. They both have just like no expression whatsoever. They just, you know, they have had the roughest week of their life probably. So like, but you can't, it's just like generic guard A, generic guard B. I don't think you would know them by name or face or anything.
I mean, I'll show them my ID or my credentials. Something like, hey, there you go.
Yeah, Cece is gonna like stiffen up a little bit and act all proper and be like, "Hello, I'm Julian Casacasa from the Chateau de Papier. I'm just here to visit some friends in the city."
Yeah, likely story. Everybody knows it's pronounced Chateau de Papier. And he kind of like shrugs and like...
You must not read books.
He like elbows his buddy. And he's just like, get a load of this. He looks at your credentials. He's like, oh no, she's legit. And then he like looks over and thumbs at like Bang D Boom's credentials. He's like, check this out. And he shows your credentials to the other guard. And he's like, the other guard like lifts up his like little helmet visor. And his eyes widen and he's like, wait, your name's Bang D Boom?
Like, oh wait. You're a security guard? Oh, yeah.
You know what's hilarious?
Wait. Your name's Boom? I thought it was Boom this whole time.
Don't even...
What's up, Ragnar?
Vex just made the security guard say this like, it was like, Vex said, you're the third Julian Casacasa we've seen today. That's the whole vibe.
Oh my god.
No, I'm gonna snatch my credentials back from the guard. It's like, yeah, that's mighty rich coming from the glorified watchman over here. Give me my shit.
He's like, all right.
Rent-a-cops.
What about you?
I bet you that sword ain't even real, bro.
He looks at Davos and he's like, what about you?
So Davos has come walking up with like his quarterstaff as like a walking stick, like with his back bent over, kind of clutching it with two hands. And I want to cast Thaumaturgy specifically to make my eyes look really old. And I'll have my hood up to help like kind of mask my features a little bit. But I want to make my eyes look like a different color than Davos's, but also like old. And like tired and exhausted. And I'll go, oh, excuse me, but I lost my identification out on the road. I don't.
He's like, oh. And Dalt kind of like pushes forward and grabs Samia and pulls her to the front as well, and like kind of steps like catty corner, shoulder and shoulder, like just in front of you, like Davos. And she's like, yeah, this is our grandpa. We are from the house of Casacasa. Yeah, like she said, we lost our credentials as well. But yeah, we we lost everything really back at like
that monster really tore stuff up, man.
It was awful. And she like and Dalt like starts like actually crying, like legitimate tears, and she's just like, I know you guys have had it really rough, and we just wanted to sleep on beds tonight, and the guards are just like, shit, like, and they like look at each other as like, well, what should we do? And it's like, yeah, I mean, we should just let him through. And Dalt just like lays it on like extra. Samia is just looking like visibly uncomfortable.
Oh, thank you, sirs.
And one of the guards
Dalt on the shoulder and be like, oh, it's all right, don't cry, thanks.
Yeah, one of the guards sees her crying and he's just like, oh man, you guys. And he starts like pulling a Frankie, and like you can see him like wiping tears from his eyes. He's like, here, and he gives you guys a little bit of money. He's like, this is enough to get you a nice room at a hotel.
Super.
So you guys kind of like just saunter on in after a little nonsense there. Real quick, back at like around the ship side of things, Softy Boy would probably be hanging out with Harry and Lord Azrael. I know, Lord Azrael, you had a lot of different things you focused on your downtime. While you're not like having like your nose to the grindstone on any of those, how do you think you would like relax?
Oh, this is a time of rebuilding. I might be back at ground zero, but it doesn't stop me from reforming the swarm. So
Hell
I'll be
yeah.
looking for some friendly fish out there. Be like, hey, 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 hi, how you doing? You know?
The softy boys just kind of like.
Our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, that's perfect. Have
That's
you heard of your Lord and
hilarious.
Savior? Ragnar did.
Oh my god. Softy boy's just got a fishing pole and he's just like chilling out, like kind of like he's sitting in a way that's like only a way an anime character could. It'd be horribly bad for your posture if you were to do this in real life. But he looks really cool while he's doing it. And he's just like, yeah, I'm not getting no bites. I don't know, like maybe you're scaring them all off. And he like jokes towards you, Lord Azrael. While Harry has like, he's like kind of cupping around his eyes to make like pseudo binoculars and block out the rays of the sun. And he's just like, yeah, I don't see any fish. And all of them are like,
that's how it works, Harry.
roll me a D100, Lord Azrael. It's not harmless. Harmless D100.
Harmless. Sure.
Yeah. We love a good D100 here, especially the harmless
We
kind.
all love the D100s. You know?
I'm more scared of D20s than D100s.
Huge. Yeah.
Yes, that.
You will find 64 for your swarm of assorted local fish varieties. So have fun, you know, detailing those out if you'd like. But yeah, you definitely get a little bit of a school going, you know. And
it's like having children again.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Russ is like on the ship, just kind of like pacing back and forth, and he's just like, it'll be all right, it'll be okay, yep, it'll be totally fine, this is good, this is great, this is whew. And he's just like, he's kind of like losing it a little bit. Scarlet, what would you be doing if you were like hanging out on the ship just at your leisure?
She would be well, once she wanted the journals, if she don't got the journal, she'll be bored, and then she'll just start talking to the ship. Just like, I want to say she's hallucinating, but she'll just like randomly just start conversating with the ship.
Yeah, Russ is like just kind of pacing back and forth, like super nervous, and then he sees you like talking to the ship a little bit. He's like, he walks over, he's like, oh, yo, Captain, I think you should really lay it off the cactus juice. Are you okay? Like,
Man, it's the queen, man. You should start moving the deck.
yeah, the Queen's Gambit, you know, like it's crazy how they got it looking brand new after everything that it just went through. This crew is really something. And he kind of like sits down like next to you, and he kind of like puts a hand on the deck too, but he doesn't rub it. Like he's just like, and you can see he's like visibly like nervous. Like there's like apprehension like in the aura around him, and like he's just like stiff, you know.
So what's going on, Russ? Hold on, Queen. It's gonna take a second.
Like I just. You know, it's just weird. You know, Dalt and I have been glued at the hip, and I've always been like somebody to protect her, and it's like, you know, ever since meeting you guys, you know, and then she, you know, ended up getting carried away in the Red Sand Desert, and then we got split up in the swamp, and now she's going into town, and she said I should stay here, and you know, I should learn to like, you know, be more independent. And I don't know, you ever just freaked out because you don't know like every little thing that's going on, and like, and he starts like just kind of like hyperventilating a little bit. He's like,
Wait, damn. Hold on. Calm down. That's one. I'm gonna like pull out some cactus. You want some cactus juice? You need a swig? Cause you take one for the free.
You think? Should I?
I mean, it helps me when I've seen it in the, get overwhelmed. Maybe it'll help you, and it's good too.
Yeah, well, I guess if you say so. Like, I know how much it means to you, so thank you for sharing. And he takes like a big swig. I'll go ahead and make a Constitution save for him. He is a desert nomad. He is no stranger to cactus juice. But it's never really been his whole deal, So I'll go ahead and make it. Yeah, after he like shoots it back real quick, he's just like, yeah, have I ever told you really remind me a lot of Dill? And he's just like, it's like, I just, it's, I know it means a lot to her that she met somebody else who can like, speak the same language, so to speak,
I'm like, I don't look like Dill. You look like Dill. I look like Scarlet.
Okay, well then, and he starts like seeing like 3 of you, and he's gonna pass out on the deck.
Oh, damn you! I'm gonna take a swig. I'm like, damn it! I wish Dill was here. I don't know what to do. You know what? I'm gonna lean. I'm like sit him up, like his back against the wall, and I'm gonna like sit down next to him, and I'm gonna continue talking with the shit. I'm like, man, me and what's his name? Oh my god, you just said his name. What is his name again?
Russ?
Yes, Russ. Oh man, can't believe. Like me and Russ, man, we be going through it. I'm gonna sit at the bottom next to him. He means his sister, man. I don't know what am I supposed to do, Queen? I don't got a sister.
And yeah, you're just having a nice conversation with the ship, swigging some of your cactus juice back. Russ passed out after being a little bit of a nervous wreck. Lord Azrael's finding his swarm and hanging out with Softy Boy and Harry. What's Dill up to back at the ship? Just in his leisure.
Dill is just kind of like organizing up his area where he stays at. It's like getting the skulls back up in line, making sure that they're all neatly in a row and got no dust and watermarks on them.
Huge. Yeah, you notice that they seem to be pretty pristine even after the ship got thrown around in a tidal wave and then picked up by Gilman, rest in peace, and then now it's pieced back together and looks good as new, like Russ had said, thanks to the hard work of Bang D Boom and Big Az and like Harry and Softy Boy helping out and whatnot. Anything else in particular you wanted to focus on in your leisure while on the ship?
No, he just takes his flask, and of course it's been refilled now that we've been relaxing on the boat and training and all that. But he sips it, look at the room, and said, "I think high waters are coming."
That's ominous. So I think that's everyone back at the ship. And then yeah, like Fugu is just posted up with Philip, and they're just kind of chit-chatting, keeping an eye on the trail in between the swamps and the Aubriel fields and the rest of the civilized southern half here, because I know there was a bit of apprehension about what if Orion had made it through the swamp. Meanwhile, Rocky B's just big chillin'. He's just lounging on some hay, snacking on some grub. You guys have had a little bit of time to gather some more like just local ingredients and prepare. based off of just local sea charts and just common knowledge from Cece and other and Bang D Boom traveled here as well on boat, so you guys would kind of just know collectively. The closest islands to here are going to be about at least 3 weeks away. So having that much supplies on hand is something you guys have probably made attempts to do within some of your downtime, right? Back in the bustling city, the 5 of you that have made your way into the capital are seeing just a ton of like horse-drawn carriages, and the horses have like, some of them are like shoddier looking like mule type horses, and some of them are a little bit more fanciful, heading towards the nicer areas and whatnot. And they have like horse helmets with like gold and red plumes, and like velvet lined carriages and things like that, versus like a shoddy like rickshaw with some barefoot dude like in a burlap sack. Like there's all kinds of walks of life here. Dalt has stars in her eyes, and Samia is immediately out of her element and like just like kind of like being like overwhelmed. How does Bang D Boom react as his first time seeing the capital city of Livneal?
It's definitely different, you know, especially considering where he's coming from. He's not necessarily new to big cities, but you know, there's a lot more walking involved here. So it seems, like I said, it's pretty, you know, interesting to look at, but he's kind of focused on, you know, big city means lots of potential places to find the things he needs. So he's, you know, just trying to take everything in, you know, maybe get some directions from somebody to look for a shop for some navigation stuff or some raw materials.
Hell yeah. So you guys do have communication devices. Are y'all going to choose to split up at all? Are you gonna go do your own thing, Bang D Boom? Or are you gonna stay grouped up?
Well, I don't really know what everyone else wanted to come to, if anyone else was coming to the city for anything in particular.
I'm just here as a tour guide, basically.
Okay. Well, I know Holly set us up with, you know, some supplies, but if there was a time to get some food for the ship, you know, I do got the bag of holding's fairly empty at the moment. So I'm gonna get some materials and things like that. I know Dalt just wants to look around, but I'm not trying to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably buy some like fresh fruit and vegetables and stuff like that, because I know we had quite a bit on the Queen's Gambit already. But after the banquet of me joining the crew and stuff, I definitely want to restock anything that we had used.
Yeah. Samia she's gonna whip out like a list, and she's gonna like show it to you, Cece, and she's gonna be like, so based off of, you know, everyone's nutritional, you know, macros, and like, you know, would you say this is like an appropriate amount of like things that we would make sure we need to have on hand, like just the staples for the pantry? And she shows you just like just an assortment of just, you know, dried goods and just like things that you know, everyday preparation, you know, ingredients.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that would be quite all right. I definitely want to get more chicken, maybe a couple to keep on the ship. Bang, could Bang make a little chicken coop on above deck for me?
Of course.
The captain told me her favorite food was chicken nuggets, so I want to make sure I have fresh chicken to make nuggets with every single night.
That's so funny.
Very easy. Very easy to do. I can make a chicken coop.
Hell yeah.
Easy.
So Samia will like she's very task oriented, and like she's pretty organized and feeling a little bit overwhelmed. So she's probably gonna stick with Bang D Boom. Whereas like Dalt, as soon as like you say the word food, and like as soon as that's brought up, she's just like, you kind of see her like nose like point straight up, and there's like these like visible aromas like surrounding like you all, and she's just like, oh my god, God. And she like grabs Cece by the scruff of her shirt, and she's just like, do you smell that? And she's just like looking in like left and then looking right, and has like her like hand over her brow and is like kind of periscoping and like looking, and she's just like, this way, and she just pulls you. Davos, are you going with Dalt and Cece, or are you going with Bang D Boom and Samia?
Yeah, I'm gonna head with Dalt and Cece.
Hell yeah. So yeah, Samia and Bang D Boom, y'all
Actually,
are going.
Before we go, I want to pass Bang a handful of berry. I guess like.
Oh, don't worry, I got plenty money.
Oh no, I definitely want to give him the money though for the supplies for the chicken coop. Cece will definitely pay for that.
Like I said, don't worry, guys, we good.
But yeah, so any money you guys try to like handle him, Samia will probably take it. She's just gonna be like, I got you, and she winks like a. But yeah, so Dalt, Samia and Bang D Boom kind of like wander through the middling areas of society, not the slums, but definitely not like the bougie like gated community area or anything like that. She's just like sees a sign and she's like, I think the market's this way, and so you guys head off closer towards the docks, Bang D Boom and Samia, so that you guys can procure like a lot of the goods and whatnot. And she's just like, yeah, I know you like to barter, so I'm gonna need you to like be on your A game. And she, you know, she's got like a bit of a smile on her face, being a little bit less overwhelmed as you guys get to a less crowded street.
No, don't worry, I'm always on my A game.
And then Dalt grabs Cece and pulls you along, and then Davos just quickly like darts behind, and she's pulling you to like the really fancy part of town, a part of town that maybe you and Davos, Cece, y'all haven't really seen too much before, as the orphanage is kind of in the slummier side of things, closer to the docks and the warehouses and whatnot. This is like the real fancy. And Cece, you might have heard of a very, very, very fancy fine dining restaurant here called Fit for a King, that is under newer management, and they had changed their name recently because the king specifically loves to dine here rather frequently, and Dalt is pulling you directly towards it at like the speed of smell.
We do not want to go over here. Trust me. They do not take kindly to South Islanders up there, or North Islanders up in here. It's just this entire area of town.
She's like, but you guys are locals, and she's just like completely.
Yeah, we're not locals like that.
I say like, I'm like Dalt sternly, and I'm like, listen. In this kind of city, everyone's split up into sides. There's the haves and the have-nots. Me and Davos, we're the have-nots.
Bro.
So we don't go to the side with the ones that have.
And she's like,
are you catching what I'm saying?
That's dumb. I've been kept on one side of this island my whole life. You shouldn't be kept on one side of this town. And she's like, what are they gonna do? And she like kind of huffs up a little bit. And as she does, like a carriage is like traveling behind her and kind of bumps her. And she like flies towards Davos a little bit. And the carriage, it seems to be a little bit jostled as it like thumps her. And like a few like apples and like loaves of bread like spill out from like a barrel from the side of it. And a little guy with like just a little like a pencil point mustache and like squinty eyes and a little poofy chef hat. This guy can't even be more than like 4 feet tall. He's just like, hey, what's up? What's going on? Get out of here. And he's just like he seems like he's got like a big temper. And he's like, now what am I supposed to do? These are my ingredients.
What are you supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? You just hit our friend.
Watch where you're going, buddy.
Yeah, watch where you're going.
He's like, I'm driving here, and he gestures to
we're
the.
walking here.
He's like, what am I supposed to tell the manager? And he's just like, he's like,
manager?
He's like, don't listen here. And he's just like, he's like, I was told I gotta bring the finest, freshest of ingredients. And he's like, the best this city has to offer. We got a big service tonight. And he's just like, he's doing these like gestures, like with his hands, you know, like it's hilarious. But he seems like fuming at the moment. Cece, give me a cook's utensils.
Okay.
And I think you would be able to add your history or whatever. Like this is something that you would be able to like kind of buff. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So
yeah, with
16.
this, a 16 is a little bit well above like what you would have needed because it was set to a 14, so it's perfect. So yeah, you can notice the ingredients. You know, it's like some like fancier apples from an orchard that is obviously a competitor of yours on the higher end of things. Yours is much more modest. These are like the bougie ones that are like to you are probably overrated. And then this bread seems like it's day old. And you're like, maybe it was, so, you know, the finest the city had to offer yesterday, you know, type of shit. So like, how do you immediately react kind of noticing what this guy's throwing a big fuss over?
So you're saying you have the finest ingredients when you got a Fuji apple over here, not even a Granny Smith or like a red, a golden red or anything, a Fuji apple in this stale day old bread? Out of here with this.
He's like, oh, you think you could?
Hand.
You think you could do better? We're you know, we got more mouths to feed than ever.
I could cook circles around you in my sleep.
He like pulls off his chef hat, and you get to see that this guy is like balding. This guy is he's in a high stress, fast paced environment, and he gets paid nowhere near as much as he needs to, and he is definitely not respected in his field. And he throws his hat on the ground and he goes, okay, I challenge you to a cook-off.
Okay. Easy. Easy money.
And as the carriage like pulls in like right behind him, just across the street, you can see the entrance to Fit for a King. And it's before dinner service. It's just in the middle of the day, so the dining room is empty and closed off. And he gives a yeah, mademoiselle, right this way. And he just like gestures in, like very aggravated.
Okay, but I'm bringing in these two to be my taste testers. I want to hear you sass about it.
He gives like Dalt Wisney the stink eye, and he's just like, okay, but you do your own dishes. And then he like does like a bit of like
loser does dishes.
He does like a big puff up at Davos as you say that, and he's just like that's what I said, you'll do your own dishes, like in a very pompous tone. And as that kind of like unfolds, we're going to the market closer to the docks. Bang Deep Boom and Samia with just a laundry list of supplies, procuring, you know, just things and needs, you know, here and there for the crew. You've got the bag of holding, you've got the party, some of the party funds, and yeah, she's loosened up a little bit. You can kind of tell by her like body language, shoulder blades a little bit more relaxed, brow a little bit less furrowed. And Samia is starting to like kind of like take in some of the awe and the splendor as you guys approach the docks, and she could see the ocean, and this might be the closest she's been outside of at Port de Soleil and at Lake Cole before it was wrecked. And she's like, even there though, she didn't see like anywhere near as many boats. It was more fishing vessels, where these are like grander vessels. And she's just like, wow, look at all these ships. This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm just looking around and be like, yeah, they're all right. one day I'll show you where the real docks are. But don't worry. But we're here on some leisure time. You know what the best part about making money is? And I'm gonna hold up like the bag of berries or whatever, and just be like, making money. The best part is getting to spend it. I'm just like happy, like going to the shop, like looking for the stuff that we need. Like, but yeah, the docks are always cool. That's why the family business has always been ships. So I've spent my fair share of time down here, or not this one, but docks in here.
And she's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I get that. Like, I feel like if we would end up in a desert in another island, I'd feel pretty at home, even if it wasn't like, Live Neal deserts. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all, right? and she's just like, this is just, I guess the word is like, it's culture shock. We didn't have anything like this, when I was growing up. This is just, this is everywhere?
Well, most places have, most islands have some sort of dock or port or anything like that. But just you wait. One of these days, I'll show you guys the best docks in the whole world and the best ships in the whole world. You can't find that everywhere.
Huh. And you have good medicine there too. And she's just like, you can kind of like, there's like a bit of a one-track mind, like underlying every bit of fascination. She's very interested in what you're saying, but she's also like, just like really into like, like finding new herbs and new medicines and like things like that as well. And she's pointing out like goods that you wouldn't normally take note of as well. And she's like, oh my god, this is so good for like, like skin. This right here is great for anti-inflammatory. And like, she's just kind of like nerding out a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that that's cool and stuff. But I'm not a doctor or anything like that. So hey, if you see something you really need, I don't know about that skin stuff, but if you see something really important, we'll grab it.
And then she'll find like a little bit of like a tincture, and then like some like, I don't know, like some like grapeseed oil or something. And she's like, this is really good for like allergies, if we're going to like, places with a lot of different strange plants that we might not be familiar with. And it doubles as something that would be really cool to treat your metal with. As she like, she's trying to like be like inclusive, but like can't help herself from like nerding out a little bit.
No, but as soon as she says that with like treating the metal, she'll just look at whatever the shopkeep was. It was like, dang, it's like, we'll take a gallon.
And then after getting all of the ingredients and whatnot, you guys find that a lot of the stuff, it's trades have been shut down for a minute because of the giant sea beast. So it's not quite bottom of the barrel, but things are a little bit pricier than what you would normally expect, which is a bit understandable. And some things are a little bit more scarce.
I did want to ask at one of the places we're doing this shopping, I wanted to have a chance to ask somebody if they know where I might be able to find some like a store that does navigational items, compasses, log poses, things like that.
It's like, yeah, we got a couple places that'll sell you some sea charts, compasses, like all the things you might need. You were looking for anything in particular? Is it a log pose?
I mean, yeah, that would be great to find. No, it will tough to come by, but
yeah, well, it's high demand right now. You'd think we'd have them, being with how close we are to Reverse Mountain, but yeah, like there's just a lot more pirates hitting the seas lately. Ever since that whole Roger stuff that blew over a couple weeks back, or a month or two back.
They're messing up the good and honest trade game.
You're telling me, and like I got my own, but I can't part with it. I wouldn't even really. The value of these is skyrocketing lately. Some might say some in some places, you could maybe find them as low as like a million berries, but you'd be hard pressed to find it cheaper.
How much gold is a million berries? 100?
I think it's 100. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll ask the guy. I was like, well, I know you said you can't let go of yours. I mean, if you're really sure, do you know anybody that's, maybe recently done traveling, anything like that, that maybe wants to make a quick million berries?
Well, I'm sure a lot of people might want to make a quick million berries, but like I said, those things are in high demand, and we don't know when this whole insurgence of new sailors, on the seas is going to stop. I think your best bet might be hitting Davenport. I guarantee you there's going to be a ton of people there who'd really be interested in making a quick million, and it's probably the single largest collection of log poses in the north if I had to place a wager.
Davenport, huh?
Yeah, it's about 2 or 3 islands north of here. If you take the west way, just stay clear of the Fool Sea.
Okay. Stay clear of the Fool Sea. All right. But what about do we already have a map above table? Do we already have a map of the Fool Sea?
Maps of the Fool Sea are like fairy tale. Like most people have never been there and will never go there.
Oh, I just meant like the general area.
Yeah, you guys would like people who are locals of the north, like Cece and Davos would absolutely have heard of it. You would have sailed kind of right past it while you were kind of stowing away from the archipelago to here. So like it's if you follow the trade routes, you will not have to worry about it whatsoever.
Okay. And then I guess I'll just ask the guy. It's like, well, I know you said supplies are low right now, but you know anybody selling like metal works, like iron, steel, maybe a little chicken wire type of thing, some fencing.
Oh, we've probably there's a couple blacksmiths over just past the lumber yard. You might be able to find some stuff there. And he's just like that's a really cool leg you got there. I just noticed. Sorry, like that's you make that yourself?
Yeah, custom made at the house. And I just like kind of tap on it.
Like, wow, yeah.
Like
they might
out with all the bells and whistles.
So yeah, there's a guy there you definitely might get along with. You can't miss him, and he like taps on his own left arm, and then he like gestures to your weaponized peg leg.
Yeah. I'm just looking at his arm real quick, and I'm just like that's pretty solid.
Yeah, but so he just kind of like points you off in the right direction. You get a pretty good deal on some of the wares that you're purchasing and whatnot, because you've got a bit of a way of words, and this guy, he liked the cut of your jib. We'll get to if you wanted to hit like the blacksmiths or the lumber yard here in a bit, and that'll be like the last of the things that you guys need to really procure. But we'll go ahead and see what's up at the restaurant first. As you all walk in, Cece, this is an immaculate space. There is like just like a very clean tile, and the grout in between it and whatnot is spotless, not a single speck. Nothing is out of line. There's like the little magnetic strips with like the knives perfectly sharpened on the walls by the hand washing stations, and then like there's like full like movable islands that can kind of lock into place. The full range with like just a ton of like flame output, like 80,000 BTUs, like a jet flame. It almost feels like. You've got giant stock pots and like deep fryers. You've got like a whole walk-in cooler set up, just like a beautiful like marble backsplash. Like this is like, it's hella bougie. They've got hood vents like pulling up just like all of the smoke you could possibly put off. This is a full industrial like service kitchen fit to feed an army.
I'm gonna walk up to one of the counters and like secretly like get some dust out of get some salt out of myself and put it on like the oh my gosh, like the cutting board area of the workstation, and be like, wow, didn't even clean before we got here. Some cook you are.
Said, oh, that is impossible. And he like starts freaking out, and he calls over his like saucier and like 2 bus boys and stuff like that, and he's just like, what is wrong with you? And he's like, tonight of all nights we need to be top notch, and like he's like, before the head chef gets in here, we need to make sure this place is spotless. And he looks at you and Dalt and Davos, and he's just like, which means when you end up doing the dishes, make sure you do a good job, put some elbow grease into it. And he's just being like hella pompous, and he puts like a menu down like in front of like one of the islands, which is like you've already kind of like showed as like your workstation. He's like I'll be making tonight special, and he's like you can make whatever. And he's like 30 minutes sound good enough?
Sure, works for me.
So he is actually making this is gonna be like basically like a Sea King filet mignon with like a bit of like a risotto with like clams and mussels and like sea pork bacon, and it's just so bougie and fancy, and dude's putting the microgreens on top and like some like lemon zest and all that. Like it's fancy. He's got like a red wine reduction and all that. Like he's pulling out all the stops. What's on Cece's mind if she had pretty much all of the ingredients under the sun to work with, including some really fancy like things and even like Sea King meat?
Yeah, I'm making a sea cake. Sea King. Do they have sea cow? Like,
of course we have sea cow.
I'm making a beef Wellington.
Okay.
With a nice crisp short crust over it. You know, a little bit of pate, some risotto on the side.
You'll never have your duxelle reduce in time. 30 minutes to make a Wellington?
Davos is.
Oh, go ahead, Davos. Yes.
Actually, you go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say first.
I'm gonna look him in the dead in the eyes. Put my hand over the beef, and he'll just see salt coming out of my hand, wrapping itself around the beef repetitively as I dry age it in a matter of seconds.
His eyes like. He has like. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just real quick want to, before like any potential roles come, I want to, like Davos is brimming with anger at this really pompous dude, and he looks at Cece and he gives a thumbs up and he says, blow this guy's socks off, knock him into the water, kick his teeth in, do everything. And I want to cast guidance for a little boost to you, Cece.
Oh, let's go.
Hell yeah. Let me see if Dalt can do anything like to cheer you on. I think she might be able to. She's just kind of like looking at you, and like she hears like Davos say some of these like kind of like pointed and biting things, and she just kind of like gives you the thumbs up, and she's just like, do your best and have fun, and she just like gives you like a big thumbs up. She's not gonna be able to help. I don't think in any way. I thought she would bless.
I'm gonna put my hand on Dalt's shoulder and say, "You're the best of us, Dalt. Now get ready to taste the best beef Wellington you've ever had in your fucking life."
Like, I don't know what that is, but okay. And this guy, he has like, you know, like Brock from Pokemon. Like he has like those kind of eyes. But whenever he sees you, like fast dry aging this like this cut of like sea pork or sea cow, his eyes open up, and he has like, it's like you've seen the meme of Doflamingo like underneath his sunglasses, he's got like the little mole eye, the little beady eyes.
The ditto eyes. Yes.
Yeah, this guy has, it's like those, and then they start popping out of his head a little bit like Gear 5 style, and he is like he's blown away, and he's like, what? Qu'est-ce que c'est? And he kind of gets thrown off a little bit. I'm gonna say his first check is gonna be done at disadvantage just because you're wrinkling his brain. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna let you know right now, this guy has a +7. He's not a chump, but he's not the best around. But he's all right. So I'm gonna roll 2d20s and take the lower one. This will be his first check.
Okay.
So a 9 plus 7 is a 16. Let's see if you can beat a 16. You do have guidance.
What's the mod for guidance?
It's 1d4.
Yeah, it's just a d4.
We doing cook's utensils?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get an 18 on that. Oh no, roll the d4. I'm sorry.
17.
Huge.
Nice.
So yeah, you definitely perform him in the first 10 minutes of prepping everything, and he leaves his fillet on one side a little bit too long, and he has slightly uneven like grill marks. You know, they do like the 45-degree turn to get like the fancy X
Can't even
pattern.
make a proper diet.
Yeah, so like the ones that are like going like laterally to the left are like a little lighter than the ones going laterally to the right. Like, so it's like it's a decent shape, but like the hues are slightly off. And like
I'm gonna say it's supposed to be a diamond, not a rhombus.
he's like and he's just like, I've never, and he's just like he's like kicking it up another notch, and you can see him going like bam and like throwing some spices in, and he's like really focusing in on the risotto at this point. He is gonna make a flat one now, and he has a +7, remember, so this is a 19. How are you trying to use your devil fruit at all to like assist you within the next 10 minutes of cooking? Remember, there's a 30-minute timer, so this is from 10 to 20, like the middle stretch.
Yeah, I'm probably using it like while I prep and stuff, just to extend my reach a little bit, you know, maybe stir something over here that would take a couple more steps and things like that for me to do, but I can kind of reach over to it with the help of my devil fruit, just cutting down my foot traffic time while I'm doing this.
Huge. Yeah, he's looking at that, and he's like a little bit like distracted, and he's like not understanding how you're able to be in like two places at once. It seems like by the time he comes back from going into the walk-in cooler, you're already like 2 steps ahead of him. I'll give you advantage on this next one.
Let's go. 24.
Okay, so you are seeming miles ahead of him in prep, and a dish that should be nearly impossible in 30 minutes. You are about to be able to start putting some finishing touches on within 20.
Let's go.
So there's potentially some leeway for bragging or flourishes of some sort in this last 10 minutes. He is actually fed up, and he is like he's starting to sweat a little bit. You can see that his reduction has kind of like split, and it seems to be like you could see like the separation of like the fat and whatnot when he tried to like velvet it with butter at the end, and he added a little bit too much and didn't stir it and like cause a proper emulsion. So he's actually like he's yelling out like saboteur, and he's just like he's legitimately like starting to like get a little bit like furious. Yeah. And give me, what's your passive perception?
16.
I'm gonna roll something. Wow. So he got a 13 on this. He is actually going to try very sneakily with his sleight of hand to pluck out one of his little pencil thin mustache hairs, and like you can kind of hear the boom 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 as he like tiptoes over and like sneaks, but you like see him like trying to like sabotage your meal and put like facial hair into it and whatnot. How do you react?
Yeah, I am because my Wellington is basically basically done within 20 minutes. I'm making a side salad with a strawberry balsamic vinaigrette to go with it. And I reach over like fat. He doesn't even see my hand move. And I just like put my hand over his and I'm like, no, there's honor in every kitchen. And then I continue making my salad.
And his jaw is like dropped to the floor and he's just like, how can this be? Like, he's like actually freaking out. And while he's doing this, like he's unintentionally flambeing something that he left on the burner, and he's like, oh my god.
No.
He's gonna have disadvantage on this next one as well. So I'm gonna roll the last 10 minutes here of prep. That is a nat 1.
Oh, so I just have to beat a nat 1.
You don't even have to roll. How'd you like to
Let's go.
how'd you like to stunt on this man?
As he opens his mouth, shocked and he's looking at his defeat in his hands as he has ruined his, and he opens his mouth in shock, I will slide a forkful of my beef Wellington into his mouth to blow his mind with how well it is done.
The camera goes widescreen. You can see like the black bars above and below, and it's like cinematic at this point. Like a completely different resolution like the world takes place in right for this moment as it zooms in and this guy's forehead becomes transparent and we travel into his mind as memories of his childhood. He's having a full Ratatouille moment.
Let's go.
As he drops his like whisk and spatula like to the ground, the other the bus boys and the saucier are like they're just like sous chef, and they're freaking out, and they have no idea like what to do as he just kind of like falls backwards and faints from
as
just like having like such a crazy experience.
Yeah, as he's fainting, I'm gonna get 2 plates and give a healthy serving to both Davos and Dult.
Huge.
Looks great. Thanks.
You're welcome.
And the saucier and the bus boys and whatnot are just like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? And they're like freaking out. And one of them's like got a plate, and they're like fanning, like trying to get this guy to like wake up as he's like passed out unconscious on the floor. And they're like, oh my god, we should get cleaning. And they're like focused on like what they've got going on entirely, and his food is like all just burning.
I'm gonna turn off his food, get it off of the hot elements and everything, and then I'm gonna go over to him and like crack my knuckle, and it'll be like cracking smelling salts under his nose.
And he's just like, oh my, you!
He passed out there.
Oh my goodness, you must have poisoned me. And the saucier just goes like, nah man. And he's like nodding his head, and he's like, you gotta hold that L. And he hands him a sponge, and the little dude is like upset. He's like, this is impossible. And he's just like he starts doing dishes and whatnot, and then the door like slams, and everybody's gaze averts over to like the entrance to the kitchen. This was like not the entrance, the back door to the kitchen. Because the service door would be a swinging door, otherwise it wouldn't make sense, right? But the back door like slams shut, and this guy with like jingling keys is like straightening up like his like chef's coat a little bit, and he's like, well, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed. And he's like staring you down, Cece, and he's just like, where do you learn to cook like that, little lady?
I'm mostly self-taught. My grandpa showed me a few things here and there.
Must have been a good man. And he just kind of like nods at you. And he looks at his like sous chef who lost, and you know, he's just like, yeah, when you're done over there, hang your chef coat on the hook. And the guy just starts like sobbing as he's like scrubbing dishes, and he's like, yes, chef. And he's like, this guy is like finished, and the chef walks over to the saucier, and he's like, you good to be sous chef tonight? It's a really important service. And the saucier is just like nodding. He's like, yes, but you think yes, chef. And he's like freaking out a little bit. And then he looks over to Cece and he's like, if you ever need a job. And he just like slides you a business card. And this is like this is a big shot. This is like a pretty fancy guy. This restaurant has 2 Pirelli stars and was nominated for a John Stash Award.
I'm assuming I know what that is.
Yes.
Oh,
They're very prestigious. Yeah, they are.
Well, I appreciate the offer. I prefer my current boss at the moment, and I think I'll stay with her.
And he's just like, well, no sense in letting all this go to waste. And he sees like the rest of like the fillet that was like partially butchered that guy had cut his like his medallion from, and he's like, wrap this up, take that for yourself and your boss, treat them to a nice meal tonight, but I'm gonna need you to vacate the premises. But again, if you're ever in town, take me up on that offer.
Oh, of course. I'm not going to eat that man's food, but you can keep my beef Wellington.
No, he not the food, not the medallion. Yeah, there's like a whole fillet aside from the medallion that he lopped off of it, and so there's like a whole like
I'll take the fillet.
It's like a whole Sea King fillet, which is like that's a ton of food. And it's a very, very, very hard to come by ingredient, unless you're in the market of killing Sea Kings.
Not yet. Before I wrap it up to like take with us, I am gonna coat it in a layer of salt so that it can dry age a little bit, just to keep the longevity of it on the ship.
Hell yeah. Yes, on his business card, it's an individual whose name is like, his name is Alton Fjordborn. And yeah, he's like he's kind of a big deal. He's got like a salt and pepper look going. He's got like a custom like chef's coat that's like this dude's he's legit. And you've got like his business card, so that has his den. It has his den number on it and like the address to the place. And yeah, so that's a new contact you made. You got some prime ingredients, and as you like kind of wrap it up and like walk away, and like you guys are approaching the back door, Dalt is like, she is like giddy, and she's like, that was so good, you were so cool. She's like, oh my god, like, and she's freaking out.
How did you like find dining, Dalt?
She's like, this is like legit the best thing I've ever eaten. This is I've never seen a place this like free of sand. And she's like, she has like complete stars in her eyes. She's like, what about you, Davos? And she like looks at you, and she is like, this is like a child on Christmas. Like, she is so ecstatic.
Davos is brimming too, and any anxiety he had about being here is kind of washed away for the moment, and he's just like ear to ear, like, yeah, you wiped that guy away. That was so funny, dude. Yeah, I am so proud of you. Oh, welcome to the crew, Butcher. And I just wrap an arm around your shoulder.
And don't worry, Dalt. I'll make you some more beef Wellington sometime on our sales.
She's like, can we have like chicken Wellington and pork Wellington and like fish Wellington? And she is like so unaware of what's going on. Like, it's adorable though.
We
but yeah,
do something like that. Yeah.
As you guys like go back out into the streets and whatnot, that'll like kind of like wrap up that little side quest. We'll go back and see what's going on with Bang Deep Boom and Samia. You guys kind of like strut past or around towards the lumber yard. I would assume you need a few things here and there, but you were more concerned with the blacksmiths, right? Bang Deep Boom.
I didn't realize I was eating.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's trees around the ship, we can get wood. So I'm more concerned with like the metals stuff that's like kind of harder to come by.
Gotcha. Yeah, you notice a few blacksmiths, and one of them is specifically the sign out front is like, it's called like custom welders, but the O in custom has like a cannonball shot through it. You're very familiar with like the exit wound of a cannonball, like a normal 8-pound cannonball on like sheet metal type of things. Yeah, so you immediately like see this, and like you're assuming that right there is a business that's how they know how to advertise to your type, to people who are like have your fascination with arsenals.
That's top tier marketing right there. I'm going in.
And yeah, you hear like
I'll look around because I need, my mace was broken, so I do need a new melee weapon, whether I make it a pilot. I just need metals for various projects.
Yeah, you see a few custom anvils that are like larger, and when you walk in, the first thing that catches your eye as well as Samia's is a gigantic blade that is red hot and looks nearly finished, as this like 12-foot tall man with a hammer in one arm and a literal cannon for the other arm is like pounding at like a sweet spot, like a little lump that needs to be folded in on this red hot massive blade. This blade is like 20 feet long and would easily weigh like a couple 100 pounds. This is not a normal person's blade whatsoever.
Right. So yeah, I'm basically gonna look in all less of the sword and more of the fact that he has a cannon for an arm. And I'll just be kind of like looking at him for a second, like almost uncomfortably staring at him because I'm trying to.
Yeah, he like stays with his eyes fixed, and he's got like the like goggles protecting him from like sparks that might fly when he like hits. He hits immaculately on spot for a blacksmith. Like you could tell like this guy is like really seasoned, and he just barely lifts up like one eyebrow over the goggles, like, and you can notice him kind of noticing you, and he's like, just one sec. And he like finishes like knocking this thing with the hammer like 2 or 3 more times, and then runs it under like a huge like shower head kind of thing to like quench it, and like you could just the steam ripping off of this thing just like fills the entire blacksmith, and it's like it's a very familiar smell to you, like these red hot metals being like quenched in like room temperature salt water.
It smells like napalm in the morning.
And he like with a single hand puts down the hammer and then lifts up this gigantic sword and hangs it on a rack on the wall to cool a little bit longer, and he just like crosses his arms with the cannon over like the other arm, so like it's in plain sight, and he's like, what can I get you?
Yeah, I'm shopping around for a couple things, but also, do you guys sell any like raw material like steel, iron, things like that?
Yeah, you need a couple ingots. I can let go of a few. Just looking for iron or what?
Yeah, iron, steel. If you have anything cooler than that, I've got a little bit to spend, so I'm definitely willing to. I heard times are tight out here, so just wondering. But also, what's the price on that arm? I'll say kind of like jokingly.
And he just like looks. He's like, yeah, well, some might say it cost me an arm and a leg, and he like gestures to his leg, which is like a prosthetic as well. And he's like, looks at yours, and he's like, huh, yeah, we match. And he kind of like chuckles a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, hey man, look, I got the same idea going with the leg, but accidents and such happen. But yeah, I mean, how'd you get a cannon?
Like, it's something I picked up from a fellow in the Grand Line. If you ask me, like, I don't even know if I could really recreate it, but You know, it really does the trick from time to time. Sometimes it's actually really annoying. I'm sure you get that.
And it's like, oh, dude, you wouldn't even believe. But look at this, and I'll start like bragging about my leg. I was like, see, this one, that's where the revolver shot comes out. This one's for the grenades. Like you see right here, you can switch it around. There's cold, there's acid. You know, you wouldn't believe.
He like lifts his goggles up and puts them on his forehead. You can see this guy's a little bit amazed, and he's like, "Yeah, you really do fancy yourself some explosives and whatnot." He's like, listen, I don't know if I could fix you up with a cannon arm quite like this. You know, you look like you got two pretty handy, you know, arms yourself. You know, you might not want to like really worry about that, but I do got something I might share with you. Is this is a new, and he pulls out like a big slab of a lighter weight metal, and he's like, this right here, blast resistant, lightweight. And this is just now hitting the market. It's some sort of like treated carbon, and it's half the weight of steel, but you can get just as much, you know, of a bang for your buck, if you know what I'm saying. So Mia is like literally like hiding behind you, and she's just like doesn't know what the fuck is going on, and she's like, okay.
It's like, well, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested in stuff like that. How much is it running?
And he's like, you know, standard going rate, I'd say for a big old slab like this. He lifts it up and he's like, believe it or not, this is only 100 pounds. And this is like, if this were like a steel equivalent, it would be like closer to like 300 pounds. So like you seeing this amount of metal and hearing that it's only 100 pounds, he's just like, I'd be willing to let it go for you know, a fellow aficionado, you know, a man of the arts like yourself. 250,000 berries. You won't find a better deal.
A part of my craft vessel thing is I can like automatically determine the value of anything like metals and woods and stuff like that when I come across them. What is the actual value of said?
He's giving you like about a 20% discount.
Okay. I can work with that.
It's pretty fair, yeah.
250, huh? Yeah. 250. You said that's 100 pounds?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what, man?
This 100 pounds will get you as far as 300 pounds of steel. Guarantee it.
You know what, man? I love to hear it. 250,000. I think I can do that. Name's Bang, by the way. Bang and
he just like goes to like fist bump you with the cannon. Like he lifts his left hand up, his cannon hand, and he's like, yeah, they call me Brutus.
Brutus. Like, well, yeah. I mean, I'll also, you know, take a couple, you know, steel knots and, you know, some iron, you know, just in case. But yeah, I think I gotta make some chicken wire. So even if you got some cheap metal.
Oh yeah, we got some razor wire, you know, going at a pretty decent deal right now. I tell you what, call it a cool even 300, you know, instead of the 250, and I'll throw you in 2 ingots of steel, 2 iron, and about 50 yards of this razor wire.
Hey, you got yourself a deal, and I'll like try to shake the cannon hand.
He's like, hey, don't. And yeah, so this guy's cool as hell, and you see like a little pile of business cards. You can get his like his business card there if you want. He's
Does
like,
he have any melee weapons on the wall, like maces or anything like that?
Aside from the gigantic sword, he's like, he doesn't have much on display. He catches you like kind of looking around. He's like, yeah, I don't really showcase anymore. I mostly do bespoke pieces, you know, made to order.
Nice. You know, by any off chance, you wouldn't happen to have a log pose laying.
Oh, why would I ever want to go back to the Grand Line? And he like gestures to his like missing limbs, and he's like, "You didn't think I learned my mistake the first time?
Hey,
or learned my lesson the first time?"
Technically, I feel it, but hey, I you know, you got to get back. You know, ran into some troubles, and lost mine. But I've just been asking around. I heard they're in pretty high demand these days. So
yeah, you might you probably won't find one around here. Like we're one of the closest points to Reverse Mountain in the whole north. So a lot of these rookies have been pulling through here and buying up everything they could to get ready for that. You might be able to check out Spider Miles. They're also pretty close to the Reverse Mountain, but over on the east side of the north.
Okay, well, that's good to know. But yeah, nice to meet you, Brutus. But yeah, I'll take and I'll just kind of like start putting stuff in my bag of holding. I'll just take like his big 100-pound slab and just put it in. Like,
you're just literally the literal hammer space, and he's just like he's just like not a like he's it's just like business as usual for him, because like it's probably not that uncommon in One Piece, like but yeah, right. He's just like yeah, if you're heading to the Grand Line, like take it easy. Don't take care of yourself. But if you're ever back in town, let me know. We can hit the shooting range one of these days. When I'm not on the clock. And he
indeed.
Yeah, he's
if he has any gunpowder, I'll buy something from him too.
Yeah, he's got a few powder kegs and stuff like that. So you can get like 2 barrels. That's probably all he's willing to part with. Just standard, cool. Standard price. If you just, I'm sure it's on the long dock. I think if you want to look at that, but
I'll look at that. I do want to whisper to him real quick though, since we're leaving, and be like, hey, by the way, maybe about a week or so, maybe mosey on down to the shipyard at Lacole. I know they're in a bad spot right now, but I heard they got some pretty interesting material coming in. Might want to take a look. As long as you got the coins.
He's just kind of like gives you a little bit of like a side eye, and like really nonchalantly he's just like oh yeah, you seem pretty tapped in. It's like I didn't know you were also like into the black market dealings. And he's just like he's like I'll tell you what, if you come back around these parts, I might have some set aside for you. He's like, but I've already got my eyes set on that price.
Yeah, well, hey, love to hear it, man. Great minds think alike.
And yeah, so
my
yeah. So y'all are gonna leave. Samia is just gonna be like, that guy was freaking huge. I think he was even bigger than Lord Azrael.
Yeah, not a small guy at all. But hey, what a nice guy. Wish I could have again. I'm just like contemplating in the back of my head, like, do I just cut off one of my arms right now and put a cannon on there?
Samia kind of like reads your expression, and she spent a little bit of time with you, and more than enough time with Lord Azrael, and she's just like, we could really easily amputate, like, like in the middle of like her sentence, she's like, no, sorry, like that was a bad idea.
No. As she looks over, I'm like measuring my arm to see like, I wonder what.
Bruh.
Sorry, maybe an 8-pounder. I don't know.
And there's like a little thought bubble. She doesn't say it out loud, but there's just like a little anime thought bubble, and she's just like, I bet Lord Azrael would really, really appreciate having like a, like an extra hand, and put them and like a. Yeah, you guys are gonna kind of like make your way back up from the dock area, and you will reunite with the rest of the crew that has been in the capital, with big fat full bellies and smiles on their faces, and Cece's lugging around like a big old wrapped up like sea king fillet. I cannot understate how large this piece of meat is. It's massive. It's like nearly the size of you, Cece.
Oz.
Oh, chill. But yeah, you guys kind of like wrap up your day here. Samia hands like flashes like a little journal to Cece and Dalt. She's like, just what the captain wanted, and yeah, you guys are Davos is like kind of like like noticing like what all Bang and Samia got as well. You guys kind of probably like, I know you have like that hammer space, you know, like, but like it just assuming that there might be like anything to like divvy up amongst the crew. Samia's gonna hand back some of the unspent berries to the rest of you guys, and you guys will be able to like make your way back to where the ship is.
Let's go.
Let's go.
72-inch pizza is hilarious. But yeah, if there's nothing else that anyone that was still at the ship wanted to kind of go over while we were still here on Live Neil, upon you guys' return, I believe, as the captain's orders, y'all would all be ready to set out to sea, correct?
Yeah, I would mention to the captain in Davos that Davenport, if we're in the market for a log post, Davenport may not be a bad place to stop.
I'm gonna check the map. I'm gonna mark it on the map.
Let me
You're ready, Davos.
Yeah, let me drag y'all to the North Blue map now.
Captain, if I may as well. I've been to a couple islands here in the north myself. From the last time I went traveling, about 7 months, and I spent about a year or two out on sea at sea. We should definitely try to avoid the Flavance. I'm gonna ping it on the map here. There's been some kind of mysterious illness going on there, and they don't know if it's contagious or yet not, but it's very, very deadly.
This would be Flavance, and then Cece would also know that Davenport is gonna be like this area.
Okay. I haven't been to Davenport myself, but I've not heard a lot of bad things about it.
Can you mark the island CC is talking about one more time?
This was Flavance. This is like so this is technically Turin, but there is Davenport is like an associated area of Turin. So Cece has been there actually.
Yeah, okay. But this one is called, I haven't been to Davenport necessarily, but I've been to Turin. There's a woman there actually. Reverse? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Turin, but I've been to Davenport. There's a woman there actually who calls herself, it's a bunch of pirates, right? It's a huge pirate like civilization there. But she calls herself the queen there. It's almost like she's trying to be the queen.
She calls herself what?
Well, we can't have that.
Oh shit.
The queen.
Yo, dude. Yo, Dill, you hear this?
Sounds like someone's after your title, Captain.
I'll be damned.
She does have a lot of forces, but I won't lie. I think you're kind of right. I can't have anybody other than my captain being the queen of the pirates.
Hey, it might be two birds, one stone. We get a log pose, we sort out this queen of the pirates business.
I'll be damned.
I want to start hauling up the anchor.
If we need to stop on the way, this little, I always called it Wizard Hat Island. I can't remember what exactly it's called, but there's a nice little, like, stopping area, too, like, little resting area. But, if you want, we can go straight to Davenport. Just figured I'd tell you my, my travels, across the North Blue. I've also been towards the Here's how my travels went. Before I came back to Live Nil. Obviously not leaving from that port that we're at now, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Lord Azrael after we finish that, and it's like, dude, I got something to show you. And I'm gonna go like back into my workshop, and it's like, yeah, just start messing around with this metal.
Oh shit. The proper name of what you dubbed as Wizard Hat Island is in the chat. It's pronounced I'm new.
I'm new.
Yes. But you had been to I'm new before, and just noticing from like the amount of supplies that you all have, you guys have a little over like 3, maybe 4 weeks of supplies depending. Rocky B does eat up quite a lot. You have a crew of 14 plus the rhino plus the subjects, so it's
All of the fruit and veggies I got are specifically for Rocky B. I want to be very clear about that right now.
I figured. But yeah, so you guys do know about how much supplies you all have, and about how long it would take to get to the closest island, which would be Imnu. That would be about 3 weeks exactly, depending on if you're full speed ahead, if it's like ideal conditions, or if like there's storms or anything like that. Like there's a little bit of a variance, but you have enough supplies to get to Imnu. You would I'm actually gonna go ahead and take you guys to the map of the Westway as we set out onto seas. You guys break free from the clockwise gyre. Davos is at the helm. We have Russ on lookout in the crow's nest. All of the crew is in positions and ready to rock. This is I do
want to bless our good man Davos.
Let's go.
Thank you, sir.
And I guess myself, since I'm going to be crafting.
Huge. So go ahead.
Before we live Nell entirely, I don't want to roleplay this, but I would tell him like I'm leaving and I'm doing what I've always said I was going to do, and I would also tell him about the piece of paper that Scarlet found with the ancient text mentioning a city of gold. Try to see if he should go out there and look for it himself.
You were hitting up who? Dewey?
Cricket.
Cricket, okay.
Nah, Dewey knows I'm gone. I've done this to him before.
We just cut back to like to the chateau, and he's just like, where the fuck is Julian? Like he's like and he's just in the middle of a courtyard, like scratching his head, and like with his monocle starts to fog up a little bit. He's like flustered.
Oh my god, I forgot to quit my job!
As you hit up Cricket, he's just like, yeah, we've been through this before. You take care of yourself, and I'll make sure to take care of mine. I gotta be honest, I'm leaving Live Neil too.
What I like to hear.
Yeah, I've had it up to here with the, and like you can, it's like just a common mannerism that this guy just kind of like, lifts his arms up and whatnot. And you just kind of like can see it in your mind, even though you're just talking to a transponder snail. He's like, yeah, I've had it up to here with this place. He's like, it's never gonna get any better for me here. I gotta go blaze my own trail.
Mm-hmm. I don't blame you at all. Maybe we'll meet out on the sea one day.
Yeah, maybe. You take care of yourself.
You too, little bug. And then I hang up.
So you guys set out, and it would be a bit of traveling before we get to where we're going. Like I said, this map doesn't have a grid, like a proper grid, but if you drag out the ruler, you'll be able to drag from the tip of your token to the closest island here, and it's about 21, right? That's how many days it would take of ideal conditions. 21 days is 3 weeks. Yeah, so like that's like about what you're looking for to get to Imnu. If you were trying to get like beyond, like we've got Flavance over here, which would be closer to, what is that, like 5 weeks?
Yeah.
And then there's this volcanically active island, which Cece would have probably stayed pretty clear from in her travels, as well as these like other mountainous areas here. They are all like, so just imagine that like each like if you could see my arrow, right?
Yeah.
So it's like this many days if you were to go from one place to another. So what
about the one with Davenport? Is that illness?
That would be beyond even Flavance, like over here. Yeah, and you could see this this compass up here showing you which way is north, which way is east, and which way is west.
we're voting as a crew. I say I'm new.
Yeah, I was about to say, I say we pull up the avenue, we see what they got going on over here, and then we come up with a plan. Cause I'm confronting that woman, wherever she is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm
Okay.
getting a log pose. Yeah,
She acknowledge me.
Okay.
I'm the queen.
You got this, queen. And I start stamping my feet. Yeah, 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 yeah.
So we do have, and I rolled for weather conditions before the SBS. We do have fair weather, and because your captain is a navigator, and you guys do have somebody who's proficient with that, while in ideal conditions, you do not need to make navigators checks. You guys do have sea charts of the area, and I'm sure Scarlet has navigator's tools as well, so that would include a compass and the likes and whatnot. And so all of those things considered, you will be able to, for the first week of travel, very easily get by. No rolls necessary. You just do it. After
during that week, can I start crafting those bullets I was talking about a while ago?
Yeah, you could also touch up the bear trap shield a little bit if you wanted to, or any other projects that you were trying. Yeah, so you can give me a smith's.
I don't even have smith's tools on my sheet. Let me see.
What do you have? Tinkers?
I do have tinker's tools.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll that. That's fine. Huge. Yeah, so a 24 is insane. You're gonna be able to vamp up the shield a bit and roll me 1d6.
6. Oh, I did bless myself.
Oof. Oh, so you're gonna be able to get 3 rounds crafted of this experimental ammunition. The process is a little bit more tedious than you were anticipating, but you've got some prototypes. You feel pretty good about them. You have 3.
Yeah, the rest has a devil fruit, right? Hey, stand at the end of the ship for me. I'm gonna get my lick back.
He said, "I have a what?" And he's like, "Oh no, yeah, shit."
Just hang down there and hold this target.
Oh my god!
Wait, Russ has a devil fruit? Cece is confused.
Don't worry, I'm not actually gonna shoot him.
Yeah. Any other light bits of activity? You guys would be kind of hands-on for the most part, like while sailing. Even though it's ideal conditions, there's just a bit of activities and upkeep and whatnot for the ship, and just as a crew and whatnot. You'd still be able to get like some downtime things done, but nothing like massive. You know what I mean? But anything else you guys would like to go over before we get to the news coup dropping off a paper on your ship?
Well, I was gonna say that Dill was just chilling with Lord Azrael, working with the test subject, but news coup.
There's a bird.
Yeah. This
Is it a hoot bird?
it's definitely not a hoot
I
hoot
don't
bird.
know.
It's more of a caw bird. Pause.
Can we eat these birds?
No, not
I mean,
these
I can
birds.
cook anything.
It's
I
sailing.
think we-
It's sailing high above, and there's a few of them,
I can fly.
and they seem to be riding the trade winds here that you guys are sailing on. And one newspaper falls down onto the deck of your ship as they pass and fly onward. Actually, the same direction as you, towards I'm New and Flavons and beyond, up this whole west way here to the north.
I'm gonna pick it up. I wonder. I can kind of read. I'm gonna call Dill.
You can read poneglyphs, and you're like, I can kind of read.
Yo, I'm like, yo, Dill. He dropped the newspaper.
I put it in the World Economic News thread, but I'll go ahead and read it for chat. October 20th. Big news! Assassination attempts. World Martial Arts Tournament updates. Folks, what a week it has been. Reports tell us of a failed assassination attempt of a world-famous actress, Melody Eclair. On opening night of the new Wide Street stage play, The Devil in the Deep Blue Sea, at the Brielle Amphitheater, a bouquet meant for the rising star was concealing a small explosive. Several backup dancers and backstage crew were seriously injured, and one is still in critical condition. Things are looking bleak, as the attending physician has eloped to Flavance in hopes to claim the reward the royals have issued. An investigation is underway to apprehend the culprit, and all shows have been postponed in the meantime. The official sign-up for the 21st World Martial Arts Tournament preliminaries will be open to the public in just over a month's time. Many fighters from all over are starting to make their way to Karate Island. It has been 4.5 long years, and seasoned fighters are eager to qualify and try to prove themselves against some of the strongest in the world.
No bounties, huh?
Captain, have you ever heard of Karate Island?
Alrighty. What is karate?
Come on, Captain, it's like the... And then Bill just like starts to flail his arms like he's making karate chops. Like
He's doing the back from It's Always Sunny.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's fighting like a fighting.
Yes.
yeah, it's a whole island about it.
Where? What the? I'm like, which one of you ain't tell me about this?
Does anybody want to roll me, I guess, like a history?
No, I'm soaking back into my workshop. So man, I should get all these flowers on it.
25. You would you Cece, you would know for sure that Karate Island is in the South Blue, and is the home of tons of masters of different types of kung fu and martial arts and things like that. And this World Martial Arts Tournament is something that is held every 5 years for the past,
Okay, I share that with the group.
like about 100+ years this has been going on.
Oh, Captain, it's in the south. We're in the north.
Opposite sides of the world.
But that's far. I don't feel like doing that. I can wait 5 years. We can wait 5 years, right?
Okay.
Yeah, by then you'll be queen of the pirates for sure. You can just show up
Yeah.
and start rocking everybody.
Queen of the Pirates, World Martial Arts Champion. We just list all the accolades together, Captain.
Oh my god, it'd be crazy. I hope they have a belt. Or maybe like a crown. Ooh, I would love a crown.
What would you name it?
I'm gonna name it Crowny.
Crowny B.
Ooh, Crowny B. I could just imagine it.
I
All
just
right.
imagine Captain before battle just taking it off and placing it on Ragnar and saying, "Hold this for me."
I love that.
Like I said, it's been about a week of just like a regular pace. And you guys had like nothing like major had happened. A little bit of progress had been made maybe in some fields. I don't know if Lord Azrael had anything he wanted to do, but feel free to let me know. Yeah, go for it. What's that? I saw you unmute, Ragnar. I just can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh my god, he disappeared.
His mic was probably messing up.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. What's up?
So, yeah, I'll probably just be playing with the swarm, like swim over, swim down.
Yeah, they're
Other than
keeping
that,
pace.
I'll probably start separating the parts from that chimera.
Hell yeah. Yeah, like I mentioned before, you're able to spot pieces from different physiologies and anatomies and whatnot. There are like some parts from fishmen of assorted varieties. You'll notice like some glands that seem to filter out poison to a degree. Similar, like reminiscent almost to like what you had actually developed down in the belly of the beast. You'll notice giant parts, just a sheer massive amount of flesh and muscle, and some broken bone within there that's been splinted by like nails and like steel plates and things like that. You'll notice some like hairier parts that remind you of Tigum, rest in peace. You'll notice just a plethora, an assortment of parts that have not been up until you got them, they had not been kept on ice. They are not the freshest, but it gives you a little bit to work with in a few different trains of thought and like, you know, fields and whatnot. And Samia is interested to study these things that she's never really noticed or seen before. So yeah, the swarm is just keeping pace. You have all 64 of your buddies here, sailing like alongside you, like within y'all's draft, so it's easier for them to swim along and whatnot. So that's really cool. Then we have about another week to cover after the first week, which will be pretty fair weather up until the last day, where it will be fairly misty and cloudy. So this is 2 weeks away from Live Neil and 1 week from I'm New. You guys are pretty well into your journeys, right? So about 6 more days pass before we get to like the full 2 week point, right? So not quite a new newspaper right this second. The date is actually October 26th. And based off of a SBS question, that would lead me to believe that the day is actually very special to one of you.
Whose birthday is it?
As the mist kind of follows, surrounds around you guys and everything, the captain will think back to years past and what this day had meant, you know, long ago, and what it might mean to them now. Balincc, how is Scarlet feeling on this day?
She feels different. She's like, I think it's my birthday. She's like, huh? Feel good. And she start getting up. She start looking towards the island. Feel determined. She feel ready.
Hell yeah. As you guys are surrounded by this mist, land is no longer quite in sight for many of you, but your captain has quite a keen eye and is still able to see the stars and can even somewhat see through the mist a little bit more than the rest of you might be able to. It's for some with a passive perception below a 12, or I'm sorry, 12 or below, this would be you barely be able to see your hand in front of your face, you know, like that kind of like thick fog or mist rolling around you all. But all of you, regardless of your passive perception, would then be able to hear a melodic tune, some sort of a rolling ensemble drawing closer and closer. It's a
ghost.
It's a familiar tune that the captain 100% would recognize, as you are all on the docks of the ship here. You can kind of like place yourselves wherever you might be. Obviously I put Davos at the helm, and I put like Russ up in the crow's nest as lookout. He's not really too useful at the moment. But
my cannon here with
hell yeah.
I'd be in the dinghy on the side, so
you want me to drag you over to the dinghy over here?
that'd be great.
I'll put you like right here off the side here.
Yeah, I'd probably just be walking out of my workshop if I started hearing singing. So.
Not quite singing, more of like an orchestral kind of tune playing.
Right.
But
what? You guys hear that, right?
Harry is like he's got like a pinky. He's above deck from where you're at right now, up on top of the forecastle. And he just kind of like leans over the railing as you walk out and you say that. He's got his pinky like digging into his ear, and he pulls out like a Shrek amount of like earwax, and he's just like, "Here, what?"
Oh, like, never mind.
Softy boy's like tapping his toe, and he's like, "Yeah, it's kind of a bop. I'm not gonna lie."
Well, I'm kind of messing with
it. Scarlet, how do you react?
You just see her, y'all just see her start getting jiggy with it. She started doing moves we ain't even been seen before. She starts doing splits, man. She's doing the whole figure eight. She low key getting down with it.
Hell yeah.
She's not even minding y'all. She's just in the zone.
Dill, how do you act? How do you react? I mean,
do I recognize the music?
You can give me a history. I'm gonna be real. It's a flat 10. Yeah. You would recognize this tune very fondly. Something that was played back in the old days.
Bill just starts kind of like low tone, just yo ho ho yo ho ho.
Hell yeah.
Would I recognize this too?
You can give me a DC 10. I think that's like you kind of have to pass that, right? I don't think you can fail that.
I need a 3. Like that's it.
Yeah, you know every single word to this song. Like,
yeah, I start singing along with
you.
Bill.
Probably have a conspiracy theory about it, thinking that it might be hinting towards like some of the lost history. Like,
you see when they say Weaverstown, ooh, and Portland, oh, let me tell you.
This is so perfect. Anybody else want to try to like? I think Scarlet knows the tune for sure. Just by her skill set. You know, Scarlet fancies herself a bit of a musician. Obviously, Dill knows it. Bang Dee Boom, he's suffered a bit of like hearing loss from all of the detonations over the years. And if it's not gunshots and, you know, like cannonball explosions and whatnot, seems a little bit. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. if it's not like a gunshot like scatter or like a cannonball explosion, it's not quite music to his ears, maybe.
Yeah. Like, no, it sounds whack, I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, do I recognize it?
You roll me a DC 10 history.
Well, I'm not trying to recognize it, so I want to know if I like a. Why am I hearing this? Like that's what.
You want to roll like an
I
insight?
don't really care about the song. I'm just more interested in like, why am I hearing this in the middle of nowhere? What role do I?
You could roll an insight.
Right.
Currently, Dill is operating under the fact that it's the captain playing it.
Like this is like me going fishing, and when I look around, I see nobody. All of a sudden, I start hearing freaking Glorilla or something.
Yeah. I don't know if your bless is on or is that guidance? Yeah.
No, that's my guidance. That's my guidance.
Yeah. So you with the help of your fish friends, you would definitely be able to tell there's something in the water nearby, and that's where this music would be coming from. And they seem to be shying away from the front of your ship, and they even form like an arrow and they point to starboard, and there's like an exclamation point and like a dawn symbol. They're like,
okay,
they're like telling you to scooch.
Okay. See, after they told me that, Lord Azrael goes, Captain, halt the ship for a minute. I'll be right back.
Ain't no way.
Not again.
Listen, the best thing to do is not to put the ship close, but for me to scout ahead.
I mean, we got 2 other more expendable fishermen we could send in there, you know?
They're not expendable. They're actually stronger than me.
Man, that's expendable.
Especially in water. As a matter of fact, Fugu, Philip, let's go.
Right. I'd say send them.
Trio.
They just like run over this way, and Fugu's just like what's up? And like they look down at the fish, and Philip just like yells out like, oh, these fish want us to move.
Yeah, they want us to move away. I want to see what they're trying to move away from.
Davos,
we should move away first.
Davos, what's your passive perception?
It is 15.
Yeah, you'd be able to hear this, and you would notice like from what like Philip was saying that he pointed like off to the starboard or whatever. So like I'm assuming you would just kind of maneuver the ship a little bit like to that direction, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And then Fugu just like kind of like Three Stooges like slaps him on the head, and he's just like you don't like we're supposed to go check it out, like and like he like notions over to like Lord Azrael, and he's like sorry about him, you know, and he just kind of like does like a little bit of like a cuckoo like finger spin over like to his head, and like he's like
no,
yeah,
that's pretty fine. It's normal to be cautious in the situation. If anything, I'm the one that's been cuckoo.
And like Fugu like shrugs, and he's like, yeah, I mean, aren't we all a little bit? And he just like jumps in. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Are all of you able to move your tokens?
Yeah.
Should be.
Okay, cool. I don't know what happened with my roll 20. I'm gonna refresh it real quick.
Yeah, you try to move the ship, huh?
It's because you're adding a bunch of tokens. That's why.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about?
I saw the map outline go from black screen to blue screen. I know the map got bigger.
I'm just trying to move the ship. There. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with it. So yeah, Fugu is gonna like look overboard. Philip will look overboard, and the fishes are like pointing like to the front of the ship now. And then you'll slowly start to see them point to like the other side of the ship, and like they're like the music is starting to get like a lot louder, and almost out of like the middle of nowhere, a ship will now appear next to you all, and the music will halt. If I could get my shit together, this would be great.
Wait, next to all of us, or next to the three, me and the other two fishermen?
It's actually
next to the ship.
The other side of the ship as you guys. Out of nowhere, this ship shows up, and it actually locks sails with you, and an individual like jumps up onto the sails and like kind of like binds them together with chains with your sails, and he just kind of like lets out like a laugh, and he's just like, we got him.
I want a thaumaturgy yell out, protect the gambit!
You dare impede on the gambit? I'm gonna look at Bing. These men dare.
I would like to attack with no previous words. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna signal the boys and say dive in. We jump in the water.
I'm trying to think about what
This is it.
Yeah, I'm pulling out my sniper rifle. I'm not going to use one of the new bullets, but I am going to aim straight at the face of whoever just tied our sails together.
You can see. I'll zoom in on. You can just kind of zoom in on it if you haven't already. I'll zoom in on stream so they can see it. There's a guy who hopped up here. He is wielding a guitar scythe harp kind of thing that's also like a bit of like an air cannon, and this guy,
Scarlet, that's your new weapon.
this guy looks legit as fuck, and
go ahead.
Yeah, he slinged out like chains and like was able to like do this with like one hand, and he's just kind of standing on this like spar that the sails are attached to, like the bottom rung of it, and you can kind of like notice the rest of the crew here behind him with all of their like instrument / weapons readied, and you guys will be able to notice not too much beyond what is visible here on this map. Obviously there's a little layer of like mist, but the mist is kind of parted as like torches are lit on the surface of their ship now. You guys can see y'all are significantly outnumbered.
Yeah. I would like to amend my previous statement, and I would like to not only snipe at this man, but also shoot my cannon at him, trying to push him off.
I heard that scythe guitar or whatever. Yeah, we on that. Yeah. I'm on Bang Tom, and you ain't never seen my eyes turn the berries before. That's just crazy.
Don't even worry about it, Captain. We're gonna get that for you. That's yeah, he has touched the Queen's gambit, so his fate has been sealed.
Crazy. But yeah, as this guy is kind of stancing up, you can pop anyone with ranged capabilities or the ability to close the gap would be able to try to pop shots at him. 20 the bless would not be active at this point, as it's been like 2 weeks since that happened.
I forgot that on the check.
No, you're good. 23. Okay. Good. Let me look at something really quickly. That definitely hits.
You don't have to hold on. I don't know why. Oh, let me turn off the
Yeah, a 17 will not hit, but the 23 will hit.
Next. Which one of these guys got that weapon?
This guy I just shot at.
Oh, this? Oh, he's cooked.
You can zoom in and look at him if you haven't. It's pretty sick.
Hilarious. Balincc
So-
says, I don't care about nothing.
9 damage. He is going to, oh man. 13 doesn't even come close. But that 9 damage, he is gonna kind of like try to block it with his like the blade of his like scythe guitar, and like he'll be knocked off, like and like be free falling a bit towards the ocean. He sticks the scythe into the side of his own ship and like throws himself back on deck, and he's just like, oh, not bad, not bad.
I refuse to respond to this, man. I'm just racking another round.
Okay, we're gonna do only 1 round here.
Right, I'm just saying,
yeah.
great preparation.
Does anybody else have any ranged capabilities and would like to try to do anything right now and just like shoot first and ask questions later?
I'm gonna ready my crossbow, but I'm gonna look at Scarlet and be like, "Say the word, Captain. Say the word.
The word. Get these men."
Is a 19 hit?
19. Yeah, a 19 will hit.
That is 10 damage.
Okay, so yeah, this guy he's like swinging his like with one hand, like his gigantic scythe in like a big circle, try to like whirlwind some of this shit away, and your bolt will come like straight through, like in between the like the spinning like intervals and whatnot, and it'll stick into like his leg, and he's just like, oh, Captain, these guys are pretty good. And as that happens, this gentleman in the front and center here is going to like laugh, and he steps forward a little bit. It is a piano sword, yeah. He steps forward a little,
Captain,
and puts
there's a piano sword.
he puts his foot on like the edge of his ship, and he's just like, now, listen, before we all get too carried away here, we're not very interested in taking your lives, just your treasure. That's all.
Captain, is there a court?
You want my treasure? Your life and your treasure and everything else.
Does anyone else hear that corpse talking?
You got a piano sword. You got a guitar like run that.
I didn't get the thing properly. She just said, "Run it, give it to us." Like there's no negotiation. It's either you hand over the guitar scythe, or we are throwing hands.
The piano sword.
And he just
That's
like
the piano sword. You heard the captain.
He brandishes
everything.
He has this like massive piano sword like over his shoulders as he like plants it down directly into like the planks of the deck of the ship. I feel like Bang D Boom kind of cringes a little bit at that. And he just like points it out, and he's just like he does like a full grand like gesture, like Vanna White, like revealing like a vowel or something, like and he's just like straight up like, oh, I see you have exquisite taste, much like myself. And he's like, but this and he like looks at Scarlet directly, and he's like, I don't think you'd be able to wield a weapon like this.
And what the hell makes you say that? You know who I am?
He's like, never heard of you.
Shit.
He's like, surely you know who we are, though.
Nope.
Hell no.
He's like, wait, what?
Yo,
Seriously?
You ever seen the Saitama face? All, like the entire crew get the same face at once.
He's like, wait, seriously? You guys haven't heard of us? We're the Ensemble Pirates. Like, everybody's what? And he just like starts to like look. He like looks around. He's like, guys, they haven't heard of us. And like
then
a
you're
whole.
gonna see the meme. Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
Bangy Boom is just like completely ignoring this dude. He's just like tinkering his cannon, because I'm gonna switch to my elemental one here in a little bit. He's just like, fire, acid, lightning. No, not lightning. Fire. Fire's
He's
good.
Well,
Fire's
crew,
good.
we'll have to make sure we put on a show for them. And he like claps his hands, and he like a maestro, like a conductor, just starts to like pull like some like illusory like strings, it seems, and like as he like starts to flail his arms in this like array of like you'll start to hear like a full overture start to play. Strings cut in, there's a brass and woodwind section and percussion. There's just all of these types of like harmonious tones that fill throughout the air. And with that, we're gonna roll initiative. Make sure you have your token selected.
Yo, Captain, give an order to all the non-combatants to go below deck and prepare cannons.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell all of them. Listen, these are the turbulent times being in a pirate crew. I'm gonna need you to get down deck and hold it down under there. Get on the cannons. I got y'all.
Who specifically
Everybody.
are you telling?
Oh, what?
Yeah, who specifically are you telling before I start rolling initiative for all these people?
I would tell Dog. I would tell, what's her name? Samia. I would tell, who else? Is Softy Boy good after all of that we just went through?
He's felt better, but he's all right.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them too. And then I'm gonna also tell them to check on Rocky B, make sure he good also. Is anybody else I'm forgetting?
Well, Dalt could check Rocky. Dalt is the animal specialist.
Yeah, so they're gonna go do that. And Samia is just like holler if you need any medical attention, you know, like and so yeah, these two are gonna go downstairs.
So Mia, just be ready to heal on standby, but once it's all over, at least. You see, you look like like my hair flows, like my small antennas flow in the wind. The role of a healing ninja is to die last.
Okay. So I'm gonna start rolling for.
That is so hilarious.
Did you roll it again, or no? You did.
I didn't think I rolled it the first time, and then it just
one?
flashed back to me like, oh yeah, I did roll.
What did you? What was the first roll?
The first one was 10.18.
It didn't hit the board, so yeah, I'll drop the one that you have here to a 10.18. That's rough.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I was just the guy reading it. I promise. I didn't do this.
It ain't no thing. I'm just gonna continue to roll for all these NPCs.
Yeah.
Please let Big Azrael roll close to my initiative.
Let's Dalt.
That is probably one of the best initiatives I've ever rolled ever.
That's crazy. Then we have Samia, and now what? Big Azra, Softy Boy, and then I think we're good, right?
No.
Harry already rolled, right?
Oh, let me check.
Yes.
I think he did.
Yeah,
he
Harry did. Softy Boy is the last one I need then, of y'all.
And are Samia and Dalt gonna be on the initiative since they're going downstairs?
They are. I already put them on, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that is all of you guys, and then I am going to give me a second. I'm going to roll for 3 individuals on their side, and that's going to dictate their turns. So I'm just gonna add this guy's turn, and I'll roll for him in a second. I'm gonna add this guy's turn, and then I'm gonna add what is happening. This guy's turn. And I'm gonna roll for them all separately. I think they have the same initiative modifier. Let me double check. Yeah, all three of them have the same initiative modifier. So we're just gonna roll 1, a 2, a 3. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. So first guy gets a 23.2.
No.
Second guy gets a 24.2.
No. All right, Davos, you gotta carry us.
And
First
last
turn.
guy got an 18.2. Okay, so that's all in there. And then I am going to hit descending. And first up is our boy Davos. Let me minimize this on screen. To the stream.
Turn?
And
Turn?
zoom.
We're good. Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit more on stream so everyone can see everything. But yeah, every single one of these individuals is brandishing their own like weapon / instrument, and yeah, you are all being faced with what seems to be a full-ass orchestra known as the Ensemble Pirates. Davos, what will you do?
Which was the one that has already been injured?
This guy right here.
Okay, word. Okay.
Let me know if you have any questions.
I'm gonna run over here to the edge, and then I will use my my makeshift Misty Step shave to bounce over here using 30 feet next to this person. And I want to cause some chaos over here. So let me... Yeah, let's first try a trap shield. I want to equip that and just spring it as I appear right toward them.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I was busy organizing the mountain of character sheets that I have. What are you doing? Where are you?
So I came over here to the edge of the gambit, and then I used my shave to get over here to the edge of their ship, and I'm using the bear trap against that person that I'm like right next to.
Okay, so they have to make a, what is it, a dexterity or strength?
It's a strength DC 15.
It's actually going to be a DC 17 because your boy Banky Boom has vamped it up a little bit. I'll fix that. I'll get that card made up for you another time. So this individual making you said a strength is going to not be too good at those. They are ensnared. Okay.
The Ensemble Pirates. You look like a bunch of crooks.
and it's just like
Davos.
it's like just a little dude, like a just like kind of what seems to be like a normal guy who is just playing like a fiddle, and he's just like, what the hell? Like, and he starts freaking out a little bit, and he calls out he's just like, first chair, help! Like, and he's like freaking out a little bit. Huge. Anything else on your turn?
Nice. Yeah, he also takes that damage. 2d6. Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Yeah. He is starting to look pale. As like some of his like blood is like strewed across their like whole other ship right here. Like, he is not looking great. This just seems like he seems like he's like, you know, you've pudged people before and like used your Shigun against like some of the Cypher Pole agents and whatnot, and they were like they felt like they were made of steel, or like, you know, like ancient like tree trunks, like, you know, just like there's people who are like brick houses. This is a normal person, it feels like, whenever you like collide into them with this shield, and like they like, yeah, this seems off a little bit to you.
Interesting. That makes Davos feel slightly like the weights are off, but being so vastly outnumbered, being the first on the ship, I'm going to use up the last of my movement to just like walk over here, dragging this person along, I guess, to that square, kind of like as a buffer against most of these other people. I know I got this person here, but yeah, that'll end my turn.
Huge. And then I have turn order over here. Next up is going to be what we will go ahead and refer to as the first movement. You guys are popping off in chat. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. So the first movement is going to be actually the full string section, which is everybody that Davos just pulled up on. So this is going to be interesting. We will
like that you called
see.
it the first movement. Just have to say that, like.
Yeah, it's a concerto.
Music, the first, the first movement. Like, oh yeah, good shit.
So they are going to begin to play these like dissonant and like concordant, like wailing like trills, and each of these fiddles, like these violins and violas. One dude's up here in the crow's nest, and they're all kind of in like this diamond formation. All 9 of these individuals are going to start playing this like wicked, like devilish tune, and it is going to start to like grate at your ears, Davos. So this is gonna be let's see. One of them specifically, this one right here, is going to walk over. So you drag this person with you, right? Because they're ensnared.
I figured he'd be like there.
Yeah, so he's like right next to you. This person is gonna walk up and attempt to like help him. He's gonna use his action to try to free this person, which would be, that's a strength save, right? To try to like set him free.
It is, but it's made at disadvantage after the initial trapping.
I think it's only if they're trying to free themselves that it's disadvantage. If it's somebody else, it's normal, right?
I suppose that is the truth. It doesn't really say, it just says like make this save with disadvantage to free itself. It does say that. It doesn't really specify somebody else.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and roll it flat. I'm gonna be real. It's not too likely. that they're gonna succeed. Yeah, so this person's just trying to pry at them. Then there is, so that is gonna leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more individuals that are going to attempt to like wail into you, quite literally, like wail, like a like banshee whale type of shit. So I'm going to roll a few attacks at you, Davos. We're gonna see 4 attacks at you specifically, Davos.
Hit me with them.
And this one is the string section. I think a 23 hits, right?
Yes. When can I call out reactions? Can I do it after all 4, or?
Yeah, you do it right now if you want.
Do
You can do it right now.
Okay, I'm gonna use the reaction on that first one to instead angle the shield to let my trapped person take that first hit for me. The
Huge.
others, my AC clears.
Okay, so we're doing 1 bit of damage against the person you have ensnared. I thought I clicked it. Okay, so 6 damage onto this poor individual that you have ensnared. They're not having a great day.
You're gonna have to do better than that, boys.
Then we have, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the one that you're stanced up right in front of, he is going to attempt to make a melee weapon attack on you. He is not great at these. I believe it's the same. Yeah, it's the same modifier, so I'm just gonna use this. A 13 doesn't hit. Okay, cool.
No.
So Davos is standing on business through the whole first movement, it seems. But that is
Hey guys,
all...
I got the string section.
Yeah, that. It's so funny. We do still have, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This person is gonna attempt to free themselves at disadvantage. I don't think they're gonna really be able to do it. I'm like, there's almost no way this happens. Nope. So that is their turn wasted. So all in all, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these individuals that have used their turn. 3 more to go, and these are gonna be the big shots. Let's see. Okay, so we have a second chair starting to take their turn. They are going to launch an attack over at the... Let's see. They're going to launch an attack over at somebody on the Gambit. I'm going to look at the range of how far they can launch. 1 second. This person is going to be able to... Yeah, they're looking at Big Azrael, and he is the largest individual within range. They're gonna target Big Azrael right now with a trill of their own. Second chair is gonna come in with they are going to attempt a hypnotizing melody of sorts. And they are going to attempt to charm Big Azrael, which is a wisdom saving throw from Big Az.
Let's go.
He's good. Yeah, he's totally fine right now. So that is gonna be their whole turn, and then we have first chair. First chair is going to look at Dill. And this first chair is going to see you and immediately try to hit you with their string section attack.
Hurts.
Jesus, that was actually ridiculously close.
Damn. Evasion.
I'm gonna take it.
It's not a 10-foot range. I mismacroed that. They're supposed to be able to hit that. It has a 60-foot to a 180-foot range. 9 damage. You're not gonna use your reaction at all?
Nope. Save
Okay.
it.
So that's what that first chair is gonna do, and then we have conductor, and this conductor is going to use a spell slot. They're gonna cast Bless, and they are going to upcast. So let's see. This person is going to. Let me read how well the upcast is before I decide what level. When you cast a spell at a higher level than second, you can target one additional creature for each above first. Okay, so it starts at 3. They are going to bless the following individuals. I am going to put a red dot by all of them. It will be 1, 2, that's the wrong button, 3, 4. That cone is like really getting in the way. I'm sorry. Wait, whose is that? I'm gonna delete it. Sorry. Then we have five. This is the 5th person getting the bless. This is the 6th person getting the bless. And then we have the 7th person getting the bless. And that will be everybody that they are able to bless. And they are holding concentration. I'll go ahead and put a blue dot on them. All right, that is the full first movement's turn. And then we will move to the second movement. Huge. This individual with the key sword, the keytar sword or whatever, it's like a keyboard but a key sword. They are commanding everybody in the middle area here on the main deck, and they are going to have the brass trio here with the trumpets go ahead and launch a few attacks. First 3 attacks are going to be at Scarlet. So give me just a second. That is this one. terrible. Yeah, that does not
Let's
hit.
go.
That does not hit at all. Then we have 2 other attacks coming at you. Really wish my roll 20 would speed up for a second. This is kind of clutch. It's been doing really good actually most of this session. All right. Does an 18 hit Scarlet?
Yeah.
As a just a absolute like blaring trumpet like just like completely just wrecks one of your eardrums. That's a crit.
I'm gonna use my reaction and cast Salty Barbs.
Hell yeah, reroll.
I will give, let's see, Dill the advantage on the next attack.
Huge. So Dill, you have advantage on your first attack your next round. 8 more damage to Scarlet. Crit has been prevented. That's enormous. Make sure you check off your spell slot. So that's 1, 2, 3 there. And then we have the let's see, the drummer in the back here, as well as these 2 drummers in the back here are both going to cast a healing word, or it's just like a healing beat, kind of. They are both going to heal the one that took damage previously. So let me roll those very quickly. So that's a 1. And a 2. Did it only roll 1? Oh, here we go. So it's 11 damage total healed on this fella. So that's gonna be their turn. That is this much HP. Huge. So that's those 3, those 2. Then we have 2 cellists and a harpist. And they are, I believe, only within range of Scarlet. The harpist is not in range, so I'll attack with the 2 cellists right now. What have I done? What have I done? What have I continued to do? So this is 2 more at Scarlet. Let me fix this really quickly.
But
Jesus, I think both of those hit.
Yep, they both hit.
What is happening?
Consistent.
That's actually insane. As they are like very, very consistently and keeping perfect time and with like crazy like pitch and like whatnot. They're just like 2 simultaneous like melodic like string progressions hitting you. The harp lady. I'm sorry, there's a guy. This person is going to... they are also going to bless. So let me go ahead and put a red and a blue dot on them because they're holding concentration and they're going to bless themselves. They are also going to bless... 2 of the trumpet dudes. So we have this one and this one. And last for the second movement is going to be the actual guy himself. And he is going to He strikes a chord that is just like ridiculously powerful, and he is actually going to cast haste upon himself with his action. So he like starts to like just like hit like tunes and whatnot, and he is as he like yells out like allegro, like he starts to like, you kind of see him just like moving at like almost like an inhuman, like an overclocked pace. So he is yeah, he's big beefy right now, and I'm gonna put a blue dot on him to signify that he is maintaining concentration. Okay, and he's like, Ocha says, we're just warming up, as he like smiles a little bit. That is gonna bring us to Dill.
So for Dill's interaction, he's gonna turn to Big Azrael and be like, throw me over to the ship. And as he does that, he's gonna hold his action to unleash a flying strike through their mast whenever he gets over there.
Holy wow, that's crazy. Absolutely wild. Which mast? They have 3.
In the front. Up
Okay.
here by Davos.
Yeah, got
and
you.
then the cone for it is, let me turn it on to broadcast. Cone is going to be right here.
Okay, so you're gonna hold your action to do that after Big Ass throws you.
Yep.
Got you, and you will be doing so with advantage as well due to Silvery Barb's huge. Soft D boy.
Since that didn't require a roll, I was gonna use the advantage on the acrobatics in case I needed to make it.
Yeah, I believe with the wording of Silvery Barbs, you get to choose. I don't know if you, Cece, can you throw that in chat?
It's if you scroll up, it's right there. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty to instrument for another. The triggering creature must reroll the weird. You can then choose a different Dill. You can see within range. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute. So you don't have to use it right off the bat.
It says the next. It literally says the next.
Yeah.
So whatever would come first. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The acrobatics would be me flying to the air.
Gotcha. So yeah, Softy Boy is going to run up. And he is going to get base to base with the captain here. And he's gonna be like, "You good, Captain?" As he kind of like shouts out to you, Scarlet.
Oh, I'm good. She's just standing there. She don't look. She phased, but she don't want to look phased. But she's like, I'm good.
He just kind of like winks to you, and he's like, whispers. He's like, "I could patch you up real quick. Like they won't even notice. I swear."
Please.
Yo, I'm sorry, that's so funny. Yeah, he's gonna throw out a healing word. He'll upcast this. So he'll do this at level 2. Wow, that is so garbage. I'm sorry.
That's something.
Yeah, that is something, isn't it? Actually, I'm sorry. Add. I'm gonna re-roll because this isn't macroed properly. It's supposed to be.
Who just casted that?
Softy Boy.
Well, Soft, you should be doing better things with your time. Like hopping on my back. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, you wanna do the Tower of Power again?
Pause.
No way!
Well,
Hey, no way. Hey, no way.
What the hell is happening? Hey, I tried. So that's I believe that's only his bonus action. So he is gonna hold his action if Lord Azrael wants him to do anything else. I don't like. Are you gonna like? Are you trying to coordinate with Softy Boy here or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to coordinate with both Softy Boy and Harry. I want him to hop on me and Fugel's back.
Are you coming on this side of the boat? Because he just uses full movement. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, we'll have to. We'd have to switch sides, you know. But that's fine.
Yeah. So he's gonna hold his action, to like. That would really be like an interaction, but yeah, he doesn't have any ranged attacks, I don't think. Let me double check. He does have. Yeah, no, he doesn't have shit for that. So he's gonna hold his action. That if he is able to somehow be brought into melee range of one of these individuals, he is going to just straight jack him in the jaw, like with one of his strikes. So that is what he's gonna be able to do with his action, potentially. Then we have the third movement, which is gonna be the entire woodwinds and the rest of the brass. This is actually going to be an insane turn, if I do say so myself. Would we like to call it? Because it is typically the time that we kind of call it, and we can pick up here next time. Or y'all want to keep going?
Can we finish like this turn order first?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I would be down with that. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I just wanted to double check with everybody, make sure everybody's still kind of like locked in.
Yep. 1000%. Yeah.
Because I guarantee you next week I would not remember my plan.
That's fine. All right, so we're gonna start with a few of these individuals. Let's see, 1, 2.
Wait, you guys have plans?
3, 4 individuals here. Let's see, is there only... No, that's 5. Okay, 5 of them are going to be able to blast out and trumpet at individuals. I don't think any... Oh, just out of range. So this person is going to move up 5 feet. And then everyone else is within range to blast at Softy Boy. So there's going to be 5 individuals trumpeting out into him.
Looks like I should have trained with Softy Boy and not Russ.
Oh my god, roll 20.
I trained with Softy Boy, so it's fine. I believe in you, Soft. Tell me you at least took your experimental medicine before you did anything else.
He just used his bonus action to heal the captain for 4 HP for a 2nd level spell slot. Yeah. So it's really rough out here.
Kind of cool.
See, Soft, when you do bad, you make me look bad.
So we're gonna have a few upper brass attacks coming at Softy Boy. That's 1.
Miss.
2.
That might hit, actually, I don't know.
4.
That definitely
hit.
5. So that is 5.
That also might hit. I think 3 of those hit, maybe. I think 15 is just below Soft's AC.
His AC is 15. So it's 3 hits.
No. Even after the armor upgrades?
Let me double check. I could be wrong. I'm looking on his sheet. I thought I put armor on his sheet. Does he have armor?
You should.
I don't see it on here. Let me just double check one more time because you know your boy is blind. I don't see it on here, so that means his AC would be a minimum of 17. After I drag it on, hold on. Yeah, the 18 is still gonna hit, the 24 is still gonna hit. But the 15 does not, the 13 does not, the 7 does not. So there's 2 hits.
All right, soft.
Okay, nice. So that is gonna be your boy taking 15 points there. Let me go ahead and do that. So that is 5 of their turns, and then we have the second chairs, which are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 of those. Let's see, 1, 2, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them are going to upcast Bless.
Never even heard. Just want you to know, before today, I never even heard of that.
What, upcasting Bless?
Yeah, I this is like
I've never
finding
even
out you could
considered it.
slice
I'm gonna
bread.
be honest.
That's what I'm saying. This is like finding out you could slice bread. It's insane.
I was like, Ragnar started singing "A Whole New World." I don't have to put super bless on my cheeks.
Super blessed.
Okay, so both of them are upcasting Bless, which will be at 3rd level. So it's going to be 5 each. So they're spreading out 10 red dots. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy for sure, 6. And the blue dots are the ones that are holding concentration, just so you guys know. You should all be able to see them, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the last one will be this guy, and that poor little kid on the trombone is going to be the only one who doesn't get blessed right here. Feels rough. And then we are going to have 2 second chairs launching attacks. This will be a brass thing, and this will be going at Harry. Both of them. So that is gonna be this one.
No.
Will in the chat said kick his little Einstein's ass.
We're going on a trip.
And our favorite wooden ship, the Queen's Gambit.
So Harry is gonna eat both of these actually.
We're the Scarlet Pirates.
15 damage to that boy, Harry.
Oh no.
He's fine. Puts your hair on your chest.
So Harry and Softy Boy have health, right?
You can see them.
They have a
Right?
lot.
No, I can't see.
Okay.
Well, we can't see them,
No,
but they have
they're
two of us.
the only 2 NPCs we can't see.
I'll fix that real quick. Give me a second.
So I've just been like watching you stay and Soft take his damage. I'm like, oh gosh, is he almost dead?
You should be able to see them. Let me fix it.
Unless it's just not on these tokens, but no, they're the only 2 that we can't see. We can even see Philip and Fugu.
Should be able to see Softy Boys.
Yeah,
now.
they're softs. Yeah.
And then let me get Harry. Really quick pause.
All right, that reassures me. I was over here thinking that Softy Boy had 15 health and just got dropped.
No, he's good. Visible to everyone. All right, you should be able to see Harry's now as well. right, cool. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. We have one more second chair's action. He is going to. This is a guy on a horn. It's called a Frous horn in One Piece. Me and Dexter figured this out because France isn't a thing, but yeah, Frous is. It's in the East Blue. He is gonna brass at Scarlet. Jeez. That is crazy. There's 3 in a row at Scarlet that did 19 on the roll and 8 for damage.
I'm a reaction. I'm a counter shot.
Okay. What's the distance on counter shock? Because there's a lot of people you could potentially. Is it that person you're trying to hit?
60 feet.
60 feet. You should be able to hit almost anyone, yeah, in the whole like woodwind and brass section over here. It's specifically this guy right here.
Yo, hit somebody with a blue dot.
All right. What is that, a saving throw?
Hit somebody with the. Hit somebody with the what?
Do you have to counter shock the person who hit you, or is it anyone within range?
I actually don't know. I have it on my sheet too.
Drop it in chat.
It's when you take damage by a creature within 60 feet.
You put your finger.
The creature that damaged you.
Yeah, so it has to be. It's this dude with the Frous horn that you were just targeting. The first one, this guy right here with the red dot.
Damn, that's a good spell.
It is.
It's a very good spell.
14, and that's a con save, DC 14. Okay, so let me roll. He's a second chair. Con save. That's a crit fail. 14, you say? Yeah, this guy is going to be. How do you want to flavor this, Scarlet? Lay it on me. He's not down, but he is absolutely fucked. Like, how are you playing this out? He is still up. I'm gonna let you know right now, but this guy is gonna be on single digits. How do you flavor this counter shock though?
I'm gonna be like, you sat here and you played your trash tunes. Well, here's my music, and then I zap that man with the counter shock, and you just hear the lightning effect go off. Yeah, you hear that?
Oh shit! He would have bless, but a crit one's like a crit fail's a crit fail. You know what I mean? I did forget to roll the bless, but it doesn't matter in this instance, as he kind of like drops to his knee, and the other Frous horn player, who's not a second chair, who is like lower in the seating order, is just like now's my time to shine. Like.
Grimy.
That's so funny. I'm sorry. Then we have the first chair of this section. This lady with a big old tuba right here up on by the helm, and she is going to she's gonna step forward a little bit, and let's see who all is within her range. Who's the biggest threat to her? Yeah, she is. She's gonna step forward a little bit more and target Bang D Boom. Because you
got
Oh.
Yeah, Bang D Boom is the target. Because she sees specifically that you are an individual who has a large weaponry. Pause.
Yes, indeed.
And she is going to blast out with this tuba, just this like ripping. That's crazy. A seagull flies into her tuba.
How embarrassing. Baby Boom's gonna say that. He's just looking at her from across the way like, oh.
This is crazy. She is gonna have to spend her action next round getting the seagull out of her tuba.
She should choke on some seagull feathers for that.
Oh my god, that's crazy to me right now. Okay. Then we have big old boy with the scythe here, who is a conductor. He is going to step forward, and he is going to call out a shot. He like points his finger at let's see, 60 feet. He's gonna point up at Russ up in the crow's nest, and he's gonna like yell out like hang 'em high, and he strikes a chord on his like guitar scythe, and as he does, he is going to attempt to blast Russ out of this with the sheer force of like reverberant air from this power chord that he's gonna hit.
So he's casting the wind blast spell.
Ain't no way.
Ooh, how embarrassing!
Ain't
How
no way.
embarrassing indeed.
This
Having
is
some performance anxiety.
crazy.
Do not break this weapon, Vex.
This is
I need
insane.
this.
You're reading it in chat like I need this. Like,
Do not break this.
as he does this, he blasts back 10 feet. like and hits this wall right here. And he's like, oh, what? Oh, something went wrong. Like, I don't know, like, did salt get in my instrument? Like, what's up? Like, he's like super confused. That's crazy, actually. That is so insane to me. 3 in a row.
Remember when Luffy was laughing at Pika when he heard his voice for the first time? That's how Maggie was laughing.
Somebody
these
screenshot
right
this and put this in the Hall of Shame. Like, this is crazy, dude. Wild. So that is all 3 movements. First round. We have Lord Azrael. You're up.
All right, so first things first, I'm gonna use a bonus action to take the strength. Strength? Yeah, the strength.
You become
Dopamine.
hulking. Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to smash. Then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use my interaction to Fugu and Philip. I need you guys to carry Harry on that ship. You'll figure it out. And then we're gonna and then I'm gonna tell what's his name to hop on or something.
What's his name? Okay.
Softy boy.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, he's just ready. He's absolutely stanced up and completely ready to just wallop on somebody.
I'll use my action to cast Bless on me. Wait, no, not me.
No, not you.
I'm gonna cast it on. I'm gonna cast it on Pete. So bang. I'm gonna cast it on Soft, and I'll cast it on Harry.
You're not gonna upcast it that you just found out that you could do?
Hell no.
I'm putting red dots on everybody that you just said and a blue dot on yourself to signify the concentration. And I'm gonna put a 10 in the little green circle, which will be the number of rounds that this lasts unless it's knocked out. And we'll take that down on each of your turns, so we're keeping track of that. All right.
So can you give me a so I'm gonna ask a question. How far is Soft from that lady that failed earlier?
The tuba lady?
Sure.
The one who got a crit fail?
The one on the edge right here. The one right directly in front of Scarlet.
That's not a lady, but 25 feet is what it looks like.
Well, how far is it from Scarlet's position?
I think 20, 25, same.
That's fine. All right, so I'm gonna carry Soft on my back and go right here.
Okay, I'll just move him next to y'all, so we don't have to stack tokens or anything.
If I'm not mistaken, Soft has been charging his attack, right?
Yeah, he is ready. It's locked and loaded.
All right. So I've used my movement, interaction, bonus action. I use my action for Bliss. All right, I'm gonna use action surge.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And let me just make sure I have this clicked. Hulking strength.
I think I know what's coming.
You do you. And then I am going to Kawa. Oh! I don't even know if I'm gonna hit it right now.
For those in the chat, if you guessed Ragnar's going to peek his mic, he would be correct.
Yeah, check that off. Check that off your bingo cards. You know, for the day. Like, the free space is me opening up saying it's your boy. Crit fail.
Wait, what? No, I rolled a 16.
Oh, I don't know. It kept rolling. There's like another one in there that's like crit fail.
I clicked it 3 times. That's why.
Crazy. So yeah, you're trying to catapult. What's the range on catapult?
20 feet.
That's actually crazy. So you are you you're not raging right now, are you?
No,
Okay.
not right now.
I believe you could be, because bonus action, what the OP5e version of action surge gives you another action and bonus action, correct?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So you could be raging right now. Are you gonna do that?
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
Rage! And then all
Hell
of a sudden
yeah.
the hulking form becomes hulkier.
Hell yeah, it does. That's insane. So I am gonna put a. We don't even have to count. Yeah, because like this is probably gonna be over by then. You just throwing Shadow B out like crazy? No, no, you're good. So 16 to hit the conductor. You are going to miss with the catapult itself, but I will say that you doing this is gonna give Softy Boy advantage on his shit.
That works.
So that's kind of fire. Let me take advantage on his sheet. And we are going in with an unarmed strike.
Let's go.
28 is massive. Your boy hits with 11 points of damage directly into this guy's face. We love to see that. We
I just
love
imagine
to see that.
you see my lance goes right past their face, and you're like, whoo! But then right over my back, you see Soft just comes down with a fist.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move you like right here, like you guys are all just kind of like, yeah, this is all happening right here. You're basically like on the edge of the ship as Softy Boy like socked this guy. Like it's a pretty decent hit too. Like that's crazy. Who was that?
Sorry.
No, you're good. So that's a pretty beefy turn there. You are raged. Make sure you remember like what you got from your downtime about your rage and everything as well.
Yeah.
Huge. Anything else on your turn?
Oh no, that's all my actions, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Hell
actually.
yeah. Fugu is going to run forward. He has a bit of movement. He's going to be able to get to about here. And he is going to... Let me double check what the range on his thing is that he can do.
Don't forget Harry.
Oh, what did you want him to do? I'm sorry.
I wanted him to bring Harry across.
Okay. Yeah, Harry hasn't moved over yet, so he's just Fugu's gonna like just stand here. This is his full movement right now. So he's gonna just wait for Harry to get over, and then he'll be able to like do that in probably in another round. But he don't have no action surge, let me tell you. He does, however, have chill touch, which is gonna be him shooting one of his blowfish quills. Insane. So he's shooting the same guy that just got socked in the face. And we're going to be taking 13 from that.
Isn't he holding concentration?
Yeah, I just typed that out.
Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. So he's gonna make a con save for the punch. He's actually... I think
he's the guy who hasted himself.
Yes, he is. He is under the effects of haste.
Oh, this will be the second time he needs to roll it too, actually, because soft hit him.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, the punch one right now. Let me just read haste and see if that has any effect on his saves. I don't think it does. Willing creature that chooses, so he chose himself. Till the end of the turn, speed is doubled. Gains +2 AC. Has advantage on dexterity saving throws. And gains an additional action on each of its turns. The additional action can only be able to it can only be used to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an... Okay, so he is gonna make these flat, which is crazy. I do need to fix his AC really quickly. Perfect. Okay. So first one, he passes. Second one, he passes. So he is still holding concentration. He is going to take that 13, and because of chill touch, he's not going to be able to be healed this round until it comes back around to him. So that's Fugu's thing right there. So he's gonna hang out there and wait for Harry to hop on. Who else did you want? Like who did you want? Like just Harry or other people as well?
It was me. I'm caking soft, and then he's taking Harry.
Okay.
So,
Bet. Then we have Cece.
Can I see these two, or is the like sails in my way?
No, the sails are gonna be, a lot of the sails are like 20+ feet up above deck level. Sometimes some even higher than that. Yeah.
I didn't know how big of a ship we had, so I had a different plan, but I got to change that. I'm gonna use my bonus action, and one of my favorite mark thingies, and cast Hunter's Mark. And because of favored mark, I can choose 2 individuals if concentrate, and then mark the composer, not the composer. Is it the composer or the conductor? The conductor right here, and then the first chair violinist beside him. Hunter's Mark for me. And then I'm going to roll with delicate lattice work and Hunter's Mark. First on the conductor.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess a 9 does not hit.
Definitely does not.
And then I will roll 1. Let's go for the conductor again.
Question: is he flanked?
Does a 23 hit?
Flanked works for melee.
Yeah, he's on his shoulders.
A 23 does. This is the same guy or the violinist?
Yeah, I'm going for the composer still.
Yeah, he's hit.
Hell yeah. Takes 13 damage.
Jeez. Damn, y'all are blasting this fool.
That is my action and my okay. I'm gonna use my movement to move about right here.
Okay. That's actually crazy amounts of damage, not gonna lie. You guys are cracked. I need to go to my spreadsheet.
That is my turn. Could you
Yeah,
mark
you
them
fucking
with
heard
something
me.
for me?
With what? For your hunter's mark?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for my
green.
hunter's mark, just so
Green.
because of how just because of how many people there are on the
Yeah, give me just a
battlefield.
second. I'm consulting my spreadsheet. Hold on.
Spreadsheet on the wall.
Which crew solos them all?
I'm just making sure I got all of that. Okay, so these two individuals are getting green marks, and that will be your hunter's marks. Green? Oh, it's a nice bright green too. We love that. Huge. And that was gonna be it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Dalt is going to check on Rocky B as she goes downstairs. I'm just gonna drag her and Samia like down so that they're not like in the line of fire and just like kind of off to the bottom of the boat here, like or the bottom of the map. Because if I delete their tokens, which like it'll delete them from initiative. So I'm just gonna put them like off because they're not properly targetable, but they're still here. Dalt is gonna spend her turn going and checking on Rocky B. Rocky B's fine. He's eating some fresh fruits and he's just kind of like none the wiser. And then she's gonna go and ready a cannon. That'll be her full turn. We get Scarlet. What you doing?
I'm going to. All right. Let me check the range. Let me step back.
Fadeaway jumper 3.
Damn, what do I want to do? That's. I'm looking want to jump over there. I don't want to be left out.
Oh,
I think
no.
all of us are going for the captain.
All of us are not going with it.
Yeah, right. Hey, low key, don't do that yet.
Yeah, do not do that. Do not do that right now. Low key.
All right.
Look at your health.
I'm going to. Hold on, let me go back to my original spot. All right. I'm gonna move back here. I'm gonna use. I'm a bluzz. How many people are arrested? 1, 2.
Bless my boy Fulgo and Philip real quick.
Bro.
1, 2, 3. Can I bless Russ?
Yeah.
Is he within range?
Yeah, absolutely. So name them. Who are you blessing so I can put dots on them?
All right, Fugu, Philip, Cece, Russ. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You upcasting? So you upcasting? Yes. Oh shit!
Absolutely.
Let's go.
We just got a whole nother fucking power level, yo. We found out we could upcast Bliss. So you're holding concentration. Cece, you're not holding concentration, are you? Because
yes, I am. Hunter's mark.
I thought because of your feet thing, it said you don't have to hold concentration. Or am I tripping?
Let me double check.
Yeah, I believe
it does not require concentration. Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go.
So you don't have a blue dot. You're good.
I don't. Yeah.
Damn, I could have just played you. I could have just been like, oh sure. No.
You just wanted to feel included.
Hey, Ragnar, how good is your dex when it comes to saving throws?
Oh God.
Just to be clear, I'm probably one of the only people here that have no proficiency in dex at all. But I do have good dex.
Scarlet, you targeted Cece as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let me put a red dot on you so you are included a little bit. All right, blesses across like half the party. Oh, like that's crazy. Y'all are killing it.
Just a board of cold without.
And then how far did you say Sevilla is from the deck?
They are underneath. They're like, I don't know, probably go like 20-30 feet away. Tops 30, I would say. Not that far. There's just like some planks of wood in the way, so you can't see them.
I'm gonna run over. How many? Yeah, I'm gonna use 10 feet. I'm gonna run over, and then I'm gonna use Misty Step, my bonus action, and I'm gonna go under the deck.
Oh,
ask her to heal me.
Okay.
Like, please, I need a band-aid.
Okay, so mark your spell slot down, and you'll be underneath the deck. Hell yeah. And Samia will make sure to follow that suit. Wonderful. Anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be all.
Bang de boom.
Indeed. So first, I'm gonna move about here. It's about here. And then I will also cast Bless.
Jesus.
That's right. That's how we do it out here.
Wait a second.
You'll cast Bless on Bang D Blast.
Oh, yeah. No.
Bang D Blast.
He got it if I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it on Lord Azrael, Dill,
Forgot about me.
and Big Azrael.
He said, "Oh."
No, you're in range though. But yeah, Lord Azrael, Dill, and Big Azrael. Bless from.
You'll call it a church because we all blessed right now.
Is literally everyone above deck blessed?
Yes.
Yeah. That's how we move around here. And
Make sure you gotta click on your sheets for your attacks and your saving throws.
Bang D Blast is gonna hit this person back here, or shoot at this person back here.
Which person? I'm sorry.
I'm marking them right here. They got concentration standing towards the back.
Oh, okay. The harpist? Yeah, got you.
Who plays the harp in?
That person.
Yeah, not the one.
28 hits. 11. Okay, so that's 11 damage and a concentration check. And they are not one of the people who are really good at those. So let's see. Concentration.
Can you hold an interaction?
I mean, technically, you can only ready an action. That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah. Go and drop off that whatever he got going on.
They failed, so that is gonna be no more bless on them or the Bugle Boys right in front of them.
Let's go, dude.
The Hugo boys.
That's what they are.
Feels like a battle of like Yu-Gi-Oh. We added bless to everybody. We were removing bless from them.
You fool! You've activated my trap card.
I was about to say the exact same line.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. They need to back up 5 feet as well.
Yeah, I got you.
Played Pot of Greed, which lets me summon Pot of Greed, which lets me summon Pot of Greed.
Anything else?
Three cards, and I summon Pot of Greed.
I guess since I can't ready an interaction, I'll
What are you trying to do?
Well, I just wanted to. If someone jumps on the ship, I want to like whistle for Rocky B to like come charging up from below deck and ram it.
You still have movement.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Well, no, I use my movement to get over here.
You can like communicate with Dalt maybe, like because she is down there and she's like kind of the beast whisperer. So I mean, you could
I'll shout down to Dalt, or no, even I'll pull out the little transponder snail and just be like, hey, if you hear somebody touch down above deck, release the bee.
She's like in the middle of like stuffing a cannon with like gunpowder, and she's like, oh, the what? And like she's like, oh, and you see the transponder snail wink, and she's like doing a thumbs up. Hell yeah, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Big Azra is stepping, and he's gonna get right up here, and he's gonna say, "Aye, aye, first mate," and he is gonna grab you and chunk you like a javelin. I am going to make I'm gonna make an athletics, and depending on this athletics will determine quite how far he's gonna be able to throw you and the DC for your acrobatics, which I'm sure you're gonna hit, but we'll see. So I'm gonna do an athletics for him right now.
Yeah, you are both blessed, so hopefully that helps.
Well, I'm sitting on the advantage from Cece right now.
Bless specifically doesn't affect skills. Yeah.
But it's big Azra. He got them arms of like, I don't know, Utopia.
I was gonna say I don't know if he would rage in this instance because there's no enemies for him to.
Bro, it's big Azra, bro. It's big Azra. Come on, bro.
Okay, so for every 5 that he got, I was gonna say that's 10 feet. So he's gonna be able to throw you 50 feet. I don't know if you should be within range of that mast, right? With 50 feet.
I'm gonna check. Yep.
Dude, is that exact? Is that
that's exact? That's exactly what you needed.
Dude, I just got up out of my chair. Oh my god, that's insane.
Exactly what you needed.
So he's gonna
cut this thing down.
Yeah, he's gonna yeet the fuck out of you. And I will say, what's your
question, Vex?
What's up?
I know this isn't fall damage, but this is throw damage, like propel, like a spell, basically, but with muscles instead of magic.
Martial type shit.
Yeah.
Does Dill get a D6 every 10 feet he moves across here?
That's depending on how well he does on the acrobatics. Since this is the perfect distance, he would be slowing down significantly at the end of the 50 feet, right? So like he can be, this is going to be a lower DC because this so perfectly hit. Dill, your DC is a DC 13 acrobatics. Let me see. And you do have advantage because of, yeah, you are not going to take a lick of fall damage from this, and you will end up right where you wanted to be.
And then as soon as I get into position, I just kind of turn and you draw the katana. At the same time, a vortex almost kind of shapes at the end of the blade and just goes straight through the mast and potentially causing some people to take some damage. But
DC 14, and I gotta do that for 1, 2, 3, 4 individuals. Is that what I'm seeing?
Depends on if you want to count this one right underneath me.
Oh, I thought he was cutting the mask.
Oh, I am. I'm going straight through the mast, through the sails.
Yeah, but it hits these individuals as well, right? So that's
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is I don't know if you'd count the one directly next to my token.
that would be the fourth, would it not?
That's up to you.
Yeah.
The cone goes through it, but
Yeah, I got you. So that's gonna be. Let me double check. These guys are all. Oh man. 1, 2. Can you get rid of the cone?
yeah.
Thank you. For some reason, the little button isn't there for me, but I need to click on this guy underneath it. There we go. Okay, so all of them are blessed. So I'm gonna roll for these 3 individuals first, and then the other guy, because he's a bigger deal. So let me double check. Yeah, let me get blessed checked, and then I'm gonna roll. What is this, dexterity for all of them? Yes.
Yep.
They're okay at those. This is the 23, 26. I'm sorry. So that guy's good.
16's good.
16's good. Davos, the one that is in your shield, he is restrained. Is that correct?
He is restrained.
Let me see if there's any.
Let's go.
Let me see if there's any. I believe that is something that could affect this save.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's
Speed is
automatically
0.
fails.
Saving
disadvantage.
throws. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Yeah, I just looked it up on good old 5e.tools. So I'm going to roll this one. It does still have bless, but I'm going to roll it with disadvantage. Huge.
Sorry, Davos.
So that person is taking the full brunt of it, which is okay, that's crazy. 11
Do it.
11 damage.
Oh my god.
I hate it here, actually. That's crazy. So let me dish out the damage. This person's taking 6. This person's
That dude
taking
trapping the shield was going
6.
through it.
Oh, that's the wrong thing that I just hit.
Does the save count the Jutsu 5?
It's like half damage from like the whole attack, because that's still part of like the one attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's everybody. Oh no, it's not. There's like 3
We
people
still have
left.
Philip, Samia, and Harry. Yeah, everyone rolled really fucking high on initiative for the most part. This person that's in your shield, Davos, you're going to see them black out for a second and then like slap themselves back up, and like there's like just like one last little spark in their eyes, as they seem newly determined, you know, like you get it. Yeah.
Just one good conk on the head will do him in, Davos.
Chill. So then we have the big shot right next to you, or right above you, who is in the crow's nest. This person is
How's the mask looking?
with 11 damage. 11 damage.
He's in the crow's nest.
Yeah, where's his roll?
Yeah,
His what?
that's true.
Is
He's
No
not on
way.
the initiative.
Is he not? Oh shit! I'll fix that in a second.
I was waiting for Russ to start sniping people. I was
Good
like,
call,
what is
dude.
this?
He's got such a crazy high of initiative. Like, also, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that's my fault. Give me a second. This person is Yeah, they are kind of a big deal. So they are making this flat with bless. And that is gonna be this.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah, that guy's...
Yeah, I don't know who's next to you, Dill, but be careful.
This guy's name is Sartorio, and that is gonna be... it's the wrong amount of damage that I just counted. There we go. The mast with 11 damage. It's a sizable like chunk out of it. It's still up though.
Is it able to still catch wind?
So if you remember, if you look at the actual like the ship character sheet that y'all have, these things have thresholds and things like that. I don't believe you've done any debilitating damage to it at this point.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'll double check here in a second. That's gonna be it for Big Azra's turn, I think. No, he's got a little bit more movement. He's gonna just get right up here on the edge, and he's gonna prepare to yeet himself, I think, but he's not gonna do that right now. Because he just yeeted you. That's his turn. That was your whole prepared action, right?
Yep.
Huge. We love combo moves here. Then we got Philip. Philip is a little bit faster than Fugu, so he's gonna be able to get right up on the edge here and yell out to Harry to get on board. As Philip is a little bit stronger than Fugu and a little bit faster, so he's probably gonna be the one to yell out to Harry. Let me go ahead and roll for Russ. I don't know how this didn't
It's all right. He's been there in spirit, you know.
yeah, I don't know how he got dragged out of the crow's nest too.
We gonna see Russ crit snipe somebody right now.
Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna be fumbling with his arrows the entire time, and then boom, just immediately shoot someone.
He's gonna get rid of that. Who's that? Who is it? I don't know, where are they? Yeah, that one next to the two barrels. I think that's barrels.
I need to find the other dude that's blessing people around here.
That's what I'm talking about. No, that's the one I'm talking about.
Say, you talking about this one?
Yeah.
And then there is this one at the back.
Yeah, we ain't worry about that right now. We worry about the one on your side that's blessing the guys on your side.
Where did he go? Try to drag him up through initiative. There he is. So many people rolled around like 17. Okay, he's gonna go right before Softy Boy the next round. I'm gonna have him go right now though. Philip is not doing jack shit, I don't think, right now. He's just waiting. He's gonna he can do that, I guess. That is true. Where is this character? Here it is. All right, Philip is going to water shot at
Surf's up, dude. Righteous.
He's gonna try to shoot at the guy you're hitting, like the main guy. Nah, ain't no way. You can let out another one. 20.
He has a plus. He has a D4 added to that.
You're right. D4 is not going to help at all on the first one, and he already hits with the second one. But you're right, he is blessed. Let me check that for next time. And he is going to be dealing fucking 3 damage. That's pitiful. That is
there's no modifier added to that. He just
he is not a super wise individual.
Wise person. That makes sense. Never mind.
That is a
Don't listen to
wisdom.
me.
Yeah, that is a wisdom thing. But what this does mean is that this conductor needs to make yet another concentration.
It's true.
But like I said, Ragnar,
We got another one, boys. We got another one, boys.
They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
We got another one. He didn't do much damage, but he was damn sure effective.
Right. Yeah, I did work.
He made it.
And slightly less expendable.
No, he made it, Pete.
Strong
He
will.
made
Yeah, strong will, baby. Let me check that off of my spreadsheet.
Yeah, anybody got the 14 teller ability? Just turn that 2 into a 1.
Yo, that's crazy. I was not about to let him go down like that though. Like that's insane. Off of 3 damage too is what's really crazy. All right, Russ's time to shine.
Russ, you have 2 attacks. Hit both of them. Hit both of us.
He is so. You talking about the barrel guy over here?
Yeah, the barrel guy and our conductor fellow. Hit both of us.
Yeah, he's gonna. Let's see. Russ has.
He died.
He does have camouflage. No, he's I don't think he's within range to do any of those things. He's just gonna let out a longbow. Shot.
Weak
19. Let's see.
Oh, did I not bless Russ? Oh no, Balincc blessed Russ.
Yeah, Balincc did.
He is blessed. He's blessed. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Yeah. Then this is definitely gonna hit. I mean, I keep checking it on the saving throws and not on the attacks, because there's 2 different bless marks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So this first one is gonna go at the conductor guy. 6, not bad. I will make his saving throw in a second. The next one is gonna go at the guy on the barrels. That does hit.
Yeah. Let's go. We out here. I told you, Russ be sniping for real. Y'all be thinking I'm playing,
bro. Let's get them saving throws.
No. Okay.
Let's go.
He needs a back roll. And he didn't get it.
He still failed.
He passed.
Wait, this nigga has 4 strong wheels?
He does.
Crazy.
And that is oh my god.
Well, he has to have exhausted them at this point.
Yeah, that would have been his 4th one.
That is insane. All right, let's make this saving. Oh wait, I gotta do the damage. What is that? The first one was 6 damage. Okay, so this guy is at this number, which is crazy that y'all got him here in the first round. And now this guy is gonna take 8 points of damage, which is gonna put him at this number, and he's gonna make a save, and he is this stat block right here. He is also blessed.
Not anymore. Damn it.
Yeah, he is.
Damn. We almost had him, boys.
It's all right. We got rid of that dude's strong wills. So.
Yeah, that's Russ's deal. And now Samia is going to give a potion to Scarlet. Let's see. It's a bonus action to give it to yourself. It's an action to give it to somebody else. Yeah, I guess Samia's just gonna use her action. The potion Scarlet. 15. The potion plus, y'all. So that's what she's got going on. And then she kind of looks at you and she's like, "Okay, is that it, or do you need more?"
I appreciate it. And she started darting back to the top deck.
Okay, so that's what she's got as that, and then that's gonna be her whole turn, because she can't do much else with a bonus action other than, yeah, she's good.
It's time for the gold. Time for the goal.
That boy Harry. All right, last thing for this first round. Harry yeets himself over this ledge and down onto the main deck. He's gonna hop on to like Fugu's back, I guess, or not Fugu. What's his face? Philip's back, and yeah, he is. These guys are built. This is the true Tower of Power. Like you and Softy Boy and Philip with Harry. This is insane. This is insanity. So yeah, you guys are definitely getting suited up for some serious walloping. Let's see, does Harry have any ranged capabilities at the moment? He's gonna chunk a bottle of like an empty bottle. Yes. And he's gonna be able to, let me read a thing really quickly.
Difficult terrain.
So yeah, he is gonna chunk a bottle, and he is going to be able to utilize this feature called Breakdown.
When I've been telling y'all that this man is cracked, y'all said you are insane. You don't know what you're talking about.
We didn't say that.
I know, that was just my imagination of the haters.
Don't make us ops for no reason.
So he's not within, he is within 30 feet of this guy. So same guy is getting hit right now for 14. This is an insane amount of damage that y'all
Yeah, no strong wills left. Oh ass.
Oh my god. I'm actually sweating.
Doesn't he have an ability he can attach to his improvised weapon attacks?
That's what he just did with that 4.
Oh, never mind. Keep going.
Yes. All right. Cool.
Yo, somebody silvery barbs and disadvantage that man.
That's not how silvery barbs works.
I'm not even worried about his HP. I'm just trying to get him to break concentration. Like that.
Same.
Okay.
Someone hit him with bang.
We are at the top of the round here. This is a beefy combat, obviously. And we are an hour over our usual time. I'm gonna go ahead and move to go into outros, and we will pick this up right here next time with the Scarlet Pirates. If y'all are, unless y'all are wanting to like fully crash out tonight.
No. This was a great way to do it. One round was enough. Yes, we just wanted to make sure we popped off what we did. Pete popped off with the bless. Scarlet popped off with the bless. I popped off with the bless and the catapult. Big Azrael popped off by throwing Dill across. I don't know how Davos got across, to be honest. I just saw Davos across, so Davos popped off by getting across.
Soru, yeah, he just shaved over there.
Right.
Cece definitely popped off. Russ, oh my god, Russ.
Bro, giving off big cutie patootie vibes right now. That's crazy.
No. Then we have our vice captain Dill. He just straight up throw me.
Throw me.
Yeah, come on, bro. This is a Scarlet Pirates. Built different for real.
Blinka's in the chat. The name of their ship is, I believe, the Sonata Aurora. You asked, sorry, but I like the C sharp.
Cool.
That's funny as hell.
Thought you were talking about us. I was about to say, since when? No, it's not.
I'm putting it in chat right now. There we go. But yeah, that's it says it also, like, it'll probably say it on the side of the boat somewhere, so y'all would have been able to notice that. It's a good question that none of y'all asked. But
They're enemies. Why do we care about their boat?
it's a sick ass boat. That's why. But yeah, guys, we are in the thick of it right now. This is crazy. I'm loving it. Anything y'all want to say as far as outros before I go to the cover story?
Good W session.
W session, yeah.
It was a great session.
Not everybody all at once.
Golden session.
W session. Let's
W
go.
session.
Hell
Massive.
yeah.
In case you're not getting the win out of this, you
Okay.
will not be winning.
Never forget, Cece cost a man his job today.
That is true. That actually happened. Yeah.
Yo, call it future side the way I predicted that this episode would be a banger, bro. Come on.
Hell yeah. But yeah, we appreciate you all, chat. You guys are goated. Make sure you like the stream, leave a comment if you're watching this in the future. If you're in the chat right now, we love you. Y'all are amazing. But we're gonna go. We will be back next Tuesday at our regular time, 7 p.m. CST, 8 p.m. EST, for yet another goated session. We'll pick up right here where we left off at the top of the round in this climactic battle, crew versus crew on the high seas. Absolutely stunning. I loved it. This was so fun. Your boy made a fucking spreadsheet. That's how serious I'm taking this. But without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and get to the cover story before we close out. Let me change up the music really quickly.
Exterior.
You know me too well.
That chef's closet. He's
You
hanging
feel
there.
like this one is called this one is called A Lie Can Travel. Exterior. There's some W's for y'all right there. A partially decimated and waterlogged coastal town. Only a clock tower still stands, unweathered by the epic confrontation that happened only a week or so prior. Scaffoldings and tarps decorate the remnants of homes and businesses as scents of sawdust, fuel vapors, and tobacco smoke linger. Hammers pounding, waves crashing, and solemn chatter can be heard amidst the repair efforts, and a tall, bulky young man with a chestnut-shaped hairdo stands near the patched-up dock. I might never be free from your shadow, old man, but I can at least be free of this dump. Cricket grabs a dinghy and a pair of oars and paddles off past the clockwise gyre with only a knapsack and the shirt on his back. To be continued.